Hello. Hey, y'all. Good evening, guys. It's a little earlier tonight. I know I said 6 and I said 6:30. That y'all know we don't carry time. Okay, my bad. But I have to be off this live by 11:30 Central Time. I have to. I have to pick my son up from work, and then I'm gonna eat. Okay. My mama made me some burritos. Not how you would think. But maybe some burritos. I still got the leftover pasta and vegetables and chicken in there. So I decided that what I'm going to do tonight is I'm going to smoke a little marijuana and I'm going to smash on some food. Okay. My weight's dropping even more. So obviously. So I got all that planned out. So when I get down here, I'm going to pick him up, come home, and I'm going to eat. Now, I'm going to tell you right now, I am tired. I've not been to sleep all night long. I did not go to sleep last night. Okay. I guess my mind was racing. There's a lot of things going on and my mind was racing. To make a long story short, I just found out that I carry the gene for renal carcinoma. And I have a 2 centimeter mass on my kidney. My creatinine level is high. My kidney function is only at 72%. My, of course, white blood count is high. I'm anemic all of a sudden. I've never been anemic before. I don't have an appetite. I've lost a whole lot of weight to a point where it's not even like a healthy weight. So I'm waiting for the prior auth so I can have the PET scan done. Because there is still hope that it could actually be just, what do you call that? Scar tissue. Because I've had a lot of surgeries. So it could be scar tissue, okay? If it's scar tissue, then that means that the lupus is out of whack. I mean, way out of whack. Also, he said that, because this is the oncologist that I seen yesterday, okay? He also said that by me going from mostly sit-down jobs for many years to what I'm doing now, always on my feet, always gone, and got to do this, got to do that, and then I come home and try to, clean up a little bit, whatever I can or whatever. I am way more active than I've been in years, okay? So that contributes to the weight loss as well. But it's my appetite. And it's not that I don't want to eat. When I do eat, I feel like it hurts, okay? It kind of swells up a little bit, and then my back start hurting, and yeah, it sucks, okay? Now, this could just be the lupus, okay? Attacking my kidney, attacking my, everything. But they don't know. But I do carry the gene for renal carcinoma, which is kidney cancer, okay? I do carry the gene. Apparently, it is genetic because my grandmother also carried the gene. She had surgery and had hers removed. So I'm going to have to get my kids checked. My mom, I thought my mom had it. She didn't, her nor my aunt. So I'm thinking it might skip generations. I don't know. But so now I got to get my kids checked to see if they have the gene. I've had the gene since I was born. Just they know it. Hello. So I'm trying to get myself, I don't want to gain any more weight, okay? But I want my weight to look healthy, okay? I am making sure I keep my hair done every day, my eyebrows done, a little mascara on or whatever, because I am tired, okay? I'm very tired. But I don't want to look the way I feel. I'm just tired of people saying I look high. Like, no, I'm tired. Y'all must forgot I got lupus too. So yeah, I'm claiming it as being a scar tissue because guess what? That's what it could be. But last night they called me and told me that I carried the gene and all that mess. Yeah, so that's what that is. Okay. What else I'm gonna tell y'all? Don't forget to give the video a big thumbs up, guys, and make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. They are both free of charge. No, Itchy. My grandma, my mom's mom, carried the gene and had kidney cancer. Yep. My mom's mom. She had a tumor on her kidney too. I never even thought about checking myself for if I carry any type of gene or whatever. Like it never even dawned on me. But I had all the stuff done yesterday, and then by last night, that's when they told me. I'm gonna read out the comments on my phone. I really don't know. I know on my dad's side, lupus is, I mean, it's like every firstborn daughter has lupus, and I'm his firstborn daughter, only daughter, but everybody got lupus on my dad's family. But I don't know about kidney stuff. My dad, he has no health problems whatsoever. Thank God, none. He's 70 years old and has no health problems. He don't take no medicines but vitamins, smokes his marijuana, and that's it. He's still working. He has no health issues whatsoever. But we had a scare this morning. And he had chest pain, shortness of breath, blah, blah, blah. My mama was out of town at work. And she don't work here in Peoria. She calls me. I go over there. I'm trying to, check him out. He's mad because I'm there. He don't want me there. He's fine. I told him, I'm going to call APS on you. I'm dead ass. Like, you going to the hospital. He went. Everything was fine. It was heartburn. So, and he was short of breath because apparently there was food stuck right here. So they said he might need his esophagus stretched or something. I don't know. But he was fine. Thank God. Yes, I do have the meal replacement drinks. I wanted chocolate, but they didn't give me strawberry. I got 2 meals in it right now, like actual food for dinner. What else? I gotta make sure I eat breakfast. It's really important, they said. But you know what? I really don't think I don't know if it is. Yeah, it's the Premier protein drinks. Yep. I don't feel sick. You know what I'm saying? I don't. I know that I always have to feel sick. But you would think that if this was, actual carcinoma, that with me losing all this weight, I would be like sick. That's just my theory. I don't, Itchy, what do you think? Like, I mean, wouldn't I be like really sick? Well, I don't feel sick. I'm tired because I didn't sleep all night. Because when I was going to go to sleep this morning, my mom would call and tell me I had to go get my daddy. So, I don't know. Just the radiologist says it's a possible renal carcinoma, approximately 2 centimeter mass or whatever. If it is, I have to do the PET scan, and it is what it is. It hasn't spread, and it does not get any bigger than 3 centimeters. I can just do 6 to 8 weeks of radiation because they don't want to do surgery at all. They don't want to cut me open at all if they don't have to. So if it is cancerous, then yes, they caught it early enough. Oh, really? Is it? So like even like though I lost all this weight, like all this stuff is happening, it wouldn't like I wouldn't be sick already. But I'm claiming this scar tissue because I've had surgeries and stuff, so because that's what the oncologist said yesterday. It could be scar tissue. But the best way to figure it out is do a PET scan. So I aim for Medicaid to approve the test. Okay. All right, issue. Oh, really? Free bleeder? Yeah, my grandma had a mass on her kidney many years ago, and she had to remove. But like, I'm looking at it both sides, and the oncologist did too. He said, "You are way more active. You're doing more things. You know, of course you're going to lose weight. You know, I just didn't know I carried a gene that would cause it. That is what's stumping me right now. Now, Itchy, by having the gene, am I going to end up? If it's not it this time, am I like going to get it eventually? Like, is that how that works? Oh, really? Like, am I going to catch it like eventually because I have the gene? Gymnast girl, the radiologist said possible renal carcinoma, and then it's at 2 centimeters. Oh, thank you, King Mike. But they want to do a PET scan. Okay. And my kidney function is at 70. My creatinine, I think creatinine level was at 72. Well, it was high. So and my kidney function at 72%, which actually isn't horrible considering the fact that my kidney function has been messed up for a couple years because of the lupus. So hello, hello. Yeah, that word. So will I eventually get it with carrying this, or should I just like hopefully they just keep testing me for stuff? I guess I don't know. I just pray it's not it, y'all. I really do. I really hope it's just scar tissue, and everything else is because of the lupus. I'm moving around. I'm stressed out. There's a lot of things in my life going on right now. A lot, a whole lot. So I'm hoping that that's that's that. Hello, everybody. Y'all watch WWE? I try every day to make sure like I do my hair, I put some eye makeup on, and you know, I can only fit like 3 pairs of pants, so I wear the same thing all the time. But I don't want to gain no more weight. I know it sounds bad, but I don't want to gain no weight. I just don't want to look sick. I'm right there with Itchy. We done lost some pounds. Itchy. Between the both of us, we lost what, over 150 pounds? Oh, I'm sorry, Nancy. I'm sorry to hear that, baby. I hope it gets better for you, sweetheart. Itchy. You a whole nurse out here in these streets. You better not ever say nothing to nobody else again. Hey, I don't care that gene, but y'all seen that lump. I ain't gonna go there. So the kids and everybody know we just gonna count on it that either way it's fine. Either way I'm gonna be okay. Either way. That's it. That's it. That's all. King Mike, that's what my dad said. He said a lot of people he worked with is just losing weight. I said that's because food's so damn expensive. Everybody ain't buying no more. Everybody's starving. Hello, hello. Yep, and she lost a lot of weight too. But she's trying though. Oh, that's good with CP. Now they did say that what they could do is and this is weird to me, but they could do a very, very now if it's not cancer, it's just scar tissue from the surgeries that I had. They could do a very, 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 very low dose of chemotherapy. And what that will do, the idea of it is to reverse the effects that the lupus is causing on my body. Because my kidney function is, if it's not from, any carcinoma, it's from the lupus because the lupus is attacking. I'm like, whoa. I think I've heard of that before, but I guess I never really thought about it. But either way, this doctor, he's he's very nice and he's very knowledgeable. And even though I was a nervous wreck, he read the results again from the day before yesterday at the doctor's office, and then they did their own test, and then they ended up talking to me last night and just said I carried the gene, but he would rather do a PET scan to determine exactly what it is. But he has to get the prior auth through Medicaid first. Really itchy. Because they carried the gene, huh? Really? Really, Whiskey? Is it helping? Because he said that we could discuss a very low, like the lowest of low dose of chemotherapy to, counteract what the lupus is doing. If all of this is not caused by, because the loss of appetite and the anemia, all this stuff, it all points to renal carcinoma. Yeah. But it also can point to lupus attack, I don't know. Either way, I'm going to be fine. I'm going to be fine. I meant to call you earlier, too. They got to do the PET scan, and hopefully that's done this week because, public aid has got to prove it. Yep. They said they're going to do a PET scan. They're going to straight do a PET scan. That way they can see if what it is, if it's spread, if it whatever, that. He said my insomnia and all that is just stress, thinking about stuff. Because it's like, I swear every time I turn around, there's something wrong. I feel like a hypochondriac. Dang, really, Whiskey? That's cool. I'm glad it's helping for you, baby. Chandra, you had to go have a conversation on your phone. Girl, we've been on the phone for like 24 hours. We even went live in the middle of the night and she fell asleep. I said, this girl. Yeah, it is real easy to time people out, y'all. I done did it. Absolutely, Nancy. I got a really good doctor. I got a really good doctor this time. Actually did. I left not feeling nervous. Now, yes, I was quiet most of the day. Um, I was really just kind of like listening to songs and it's kind of in my feelings or whatever. But because I didn't want to have to tell my kids. But I told them, and I said, you know what? It could just be scar tissue. You know, we'll figure it out. The doctor will figure it out. You got blocked. Yeah, I blocked April because I'm the only one that can block the mods. But he does want me to eat. He is very concerned about that. Even though with my weight, I'm 143 and I'm 5'4". It's fine. But I am malnourished still. So he wants me to eat. He said, eat small things. Like maybe like in the morning, a Nutri-Grain bar and one of the meal replacement shakes, and then, a few hours later, maybe eat some popcorn or something. He's like, maybe, and then at lunchtime, eat like a salad or something. I'm like, I am not a rabbit, but eat like a salad or something, and then at dinner time, eat whatever you cook for dinner, It's easier said than done, but all of this started when I was sick before I came back. And I was on this couch for almost over a year, actually. And it turned from the pain and everything from the lupus to depression And I was still going live. Yeah, I had no idea. I was still going live, still trying to make everything look normal. I do take a multivitamin, yes. But I got other vitamins for immune system in there. Zinc, vitamin C, and I think vitamin D or something like that. And then I got, of course, the multivitamin. So, but you can like literally feel my bones like in my hips and stuff. And I mean, I guess that I'm not used to being skinny anymore. So I guess that's what happens when you're skinny. I don't know. But I don't want to be bigger. I don't. But I also don't want to get any smaller either. I'm good. Yeah, I think Plaque now. Mm-hmm. Girl. Oh my God. Come on now. Oh Lord, Connor. Oh, you're 5'8"? Itchy, I didn't know you was that tall. Dang, girl. You a big linebacker. I didn't know you was that tall. I'm only 5'4". That's crazy. 5'8", girl. I didn't even know that. I don't think I knew that. Yeah, y'all seen him? Oh, we were playing. Yes, it's missing balls. I can see you, baby. You know, I was always like sweating all the time and stuff for like 2 years straight. Oh gosh, y'all, I am cold all the time. All the time. I just started to heat up more because I was freezing in here. And I got this. She just likes these big blankets. I got this. It's a sleeping bag that I'm wrapped my legs in, and because I was just freezing. Oh, and I got to take an iron pill. That was when I was taking off. I got that in there, and I got them all lined up. Who this be and what you want? Hold on, y'all. Why the hell you calling me? That was half pint. She didn't know I was live. She didn't get notification. Oh, itchy over there making friends. Yeah, I've never been anemic before. Girl, itchy. We're not gonna talk about that. We're not gonna talk about that. I've only been on him for a week. Oh. Conjure, don't get my damn number out to that man. He gonna start calling me in the middle of the night. No. Yes, it's true, itchy. I only been on it for a week, and I'm telling y'all, that ain't no joke. I'm still cold all the time though. Yeah, still softeners. I honestly I didn't even think about that. I usually just use an enema. Probiotics, yeah. I just take so many pills, y'all. But Itchy's the one that told me about all the immune system vitamins when we had the Rona. So a lot of those is what I'm taking too, because my immune system is compromised. Yes, Itchy. That's when I started doing enemas. Is when I was on the pain pills, because it actually got to a point where I could only use the bathroom if I used an enema. It's crazy. I ain't had to use an enema in quite some time, but I had to recently. I do need to get some probiotics. Because you get so busy taking care of everybody else, you forget about yourself, you know. But I'm claiming this as scar tissue, okay? I'm claiming this as, look, my lupus just acting up. I got a lot going on in my real life. And I don't want to be no bigger. I don't want to be no smaller. I'm sorry, walking again and trying to tone everything up and maybe like, you know, lift my butt up and kind of get the mama arms gone. And there are all these bruises everywhere too, y'all. They said that's from the anemia, I guess. I have bruises everywhere, all over my legs, everything. Yep, them pain pills, boy, they will constipate you up. I didn't have the problem after a few months of taking them. Exactly, nostalgic. I'm not. At first, I was real down. I was real like, I was crying and because just seeing that word, them words, it just it blew me, man. It blew me. Just seeing them words, but it's that possible though. You could have pine, baby, but it's that possible renal carcinoma, approximately 2 centimeters. So very small. And he said, if it is though, you know, if it is cancer, then guess what? It's small enough. All I have to do is radiation, you know? Where are you going, Itchy? You always got to leave. Itchy always leaving. All right, so let's go ahead and get into what the live is about tonight, y'all. So, we are going to talk about narcissism. Okay? Does anybody know for a fact, like you know, that you have had an experience with someone who is narcissistic? Whether it be a spouse, whether it be a friend, a coworker, your own child, yourself, maybe? Does anybody ever think they've experienced narcissism, like firsthand? You have, Nancy? Okay. You have Looky Luke? Eggs with some balls? Drama? Okay. Look at a lot of you guys. Joy, Palettes, Twisted, Brooklyn, Rita, Caper Chick, Gymnast. Yes, please, guys, don't forget to give this video a big thumbs up and make sure you are subscribed to the channel. Those are both free of charge. That we get this out to more people. So I'm going to play a lot of videos. Not a lot, but several videos on different, what do you call that? Views on narcissism, okay? There's even one I believe I sent it to my email. There's even one that is of a narcissist himself, you know? Yep, we're going to talk about, because, you know, a lot of people don't know what our narcissism is. I didn't either. I just knew that something wasn't right with my husband, okay? I just knew something wasn't right. You know, never taking accountability for anything. He has never, ever, ever taken accountability for anything he has done wrong. Ever. Like, never. Always my fault. Always. Or somebody else's fault. I don't think I've ever heard him apologize to a soul about anything. Hey, David, baby. Even during all this, you know, the divorce and stuff, he blames me. And I'm like, dude, seriously? How is it my fault only? Like, come on now. But I take accountability for what I do. I apologize for things I do wrong. So I guess I don't understand the mindset of someone who doesn't. But according to, you know, the research and stuff that I've done, when a person is narcissistic, they don't know. They don't, to them, in their mind, they're right, you're wrong, and that's it. And so it's hard when you're in a relationship with someone who's narcissistic, okay? Because they're very sweet, charming, sweep you off your feet type of thing, right? They gaslight you, meaning they pump your head up, making you think, that they really care about you, or that, you're just such an important person to them or whatever. In all actuality, they're just trying to get what they want. Because, see, that's what narcissists do. They get what they want by any means possible. So I think it's a sad way to live, if you can't ever own up to anything you do. And you always have to flip it and make sure it's somebody else's fault. I mean, literally any situation. Like, for example, this morning, the puppy went potty on his puppy pads like he does. I was asleep. He comes home because he ain't ever here on the weekends. He about to leave now. He comes home in the morning. Instantly, it's my fault that puppy went to the bathroom on the puppy pad. I'm like, I was asleep. Oh, but you ain't watching them then. Again, I was asleep. I slept for a whole hour. I had just laid down and fell asleep and slept for a whole hour. I've been up all night long. And you gonna wake me up about your dog using the bathroom where he's supposed to? I'm like, and it was my fault somehow. I don't know. So it's like, yes, they try to make it look like you're the crazy one. They tell their family and friends, oh, this person's just crazy. She's just crazy. Like you really start to feel like it's you. Like you really start to feel like, well, dang, is it really me? When I first started feeling like that, I was drinking a lot. We both were. I quit drinking. That's when I started seeing more and more like, wait a minute, it ain't just me, So enough about me. So we're going to go ahead and play some videos, okay? These are off TikTok. I think I sent all of them over here, but we'll see. It's quite a bit of them. I was going through quite a few days. Today the 18th. Okay. Right here. All right. For quite a few days, over the past several weeks, I was scrolling through, TikTok, and I ended up on that side of TikTok. And I thought it was an interesting topic because a lot of people don't know about narcissism. They don't know about the different tactics, that they use. So these videos, they're going to show you, what tactics, Let me see if this downloaded because it's acting weird, y'all. Oh, great. Where'd it go? I don't know if it's saved or not. I don't know how I changed this. Okay, let me see. Nope, that's not it. Okay, I think these are it. Now, I don't know what the videos are yet until I play them. But we'll just kind of play it by ear, okay? I am backed by the Fair Use Act. I have a right to do commentary on public videos for educational purposes. So let me put my Fair Use Act in. And again, guys, please don't forget to give this video a big thumbs up. And make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. Those are both free of charge. Now, we did have a request for next weekend. We're going to talk about addiction, okay? And how it affects families and friends, okay? We're not going to focus so much on the addict themselves part, okay? We are going to focus on what addiction does to people around you, okay? How it affects your children, your family, your friends, and all that stuff, That is up for next weekend. Yes, oh Lord, they manipulate everybody. Like everybody. They manipulate everybody because they have to be the one that looks better than you. Okay. They have to be the one that's above you. You know, they're superior over you. And if you question them or if you challenge them, you're not going to win. You're just not, because they're not going to give up until you. Nah, Mountain Dew Queen. He wasn't even out there today either. I went over to my aunt's earlier, made her a pizza. He wasn't even out there. But you ain't gonna win, okay? Because they're gonna continue to argue until you give up and they won, basically. Okay. All right. All right. Show the screen. All right, that's so small. All right, so here's the first video. This says how and why a narcissist blame shifts. Okay, they blame shift. So like they shift the blame on you. You know, essentially. Let's see what she has to say.
A narcissist will tell you that you need to work on yourself, that you're the issue within the relationship dynamic, that things in life would be so much better if you would just... This is what we call blame shifting, and it can even slide into gaslighting as well. Narcissists do this because they do not want to take responsibility and accountability for their own action. Instead, it's much easier for them to escape any responsibility by making you the cause of all of the issues. So the more that the narcissist tells you, you need to work on yourself, you need to be better, you need to do X, Y, or Z, just know that this is a tactic used in order to create more confusion and second guessing and self-doubt within your own mind. Because if you're too busy thinking that you're the crazy one that's causing all of the issues, you're not going to be paying attention or trying to hold the narcissist accountable for what they're doing to create relationship dynamics that are not healthy. And if you're ready to heal from narcissistic abuse of any kind, go ahead and follow to learn how.
Y'all hear that? She was spot on. You know, so they can't be wrong. That's just it. They cannot be wrong at all. And if you try to make them feel like they're wrong, then you're going to lose. Okay. So next video is only 38 seconds. These are just small clips. Hey, Big Norm, baby. These are just small clips, but a lot of you don't and have never even heard of the word narcissism, right? So y'all going to watch a movie issue? What movie y'all going to watch? Exactly, David. Exactly. And, you know, that's what I've been trying to do during all this that I'm going through. You know, I said, this needs to just be civil. Civil. Neither one of us went in. We both went out, okay? So let's make this civil. Let's not argue. Let's not gaslight each other. Let's just be civil humans. But he is a narcissist, a true narcissist. Absolutely. I don't think in the 22 years I've been with him, he has ever admitted to doing anything wrong. And I'm dead ass on that. I don't think he's ever that I can recall ever admitted to doing anything wrong. Oh, Harry Potter? I've never watched Harry Potter. Exactly. And when you pointed out to them, how dare you? How dare you? You're starting the argument at that point. You're starting the fight at that point. Because how dare you, call out their BS? All right, here's the next clip. This one says, why does a narcissist go no contact?
Why does the narcissist go no contact? Maybe you're wondering, will they be back or will they unblock you? Well, first, they go no contact to either punish you or to manipulate you. See, they know that presence is important to you, so they know if they leave, they can get you back into a vulnerable state. And once you're in that vulnerable state, they can continue on with controlling you. Because when they're gone and you're trauma bonded so strongly, you'll do whatever it takes to get them back and get that anxiety to stop. As for will they come back or unblock you? Absolutely. And usually it's right around the time you start to feel better and start healing.
Does that sound familiar to any of you women or men? You know? That reminds me of when you're in a relationship that you know should have been over with years ago. And you're like, I'm done. I don't want to be with you no more. But then you end up back together. I'm done. I don't want to be with you no more. But then you end up back together. It's like this back and forth. I honestly think that's what he thought was going to happen this time. But it hasn't. But now I'm the blame for everything. I'm the blame for this entire divorce. It's on me. So this being a peaceful divorce it's unrealistic, okay? But I'm going to keep it peaceful on my end because I'm going to make sure that I have my sanity and my peace within myself because I am not trying to be sick. I am not trying to, be stressed out and just feeling like I messed up. Okay, yeah, did I cheat? Absolutely. I cheated 7 years ago. Okay. But he cheated too. It wasn't just me. But yet me cheating is what keeps coming up over and over and over and over again, with going like now I'm working all day long, taking care of my aunt at night for like 4 hours, sometimes longer, sometimes shorter. Come home. I try to make sure the boys, because usually they're working at night. I try to make sure the boys have food, whether I cook or they have something in there. And then I've gotten into this routine of wiping down my bathroom, make sure my kitchen's clean, my floors, make sure that the puppy buckets are cleaned out, like for their feet, and the bucket that with the mop to mop the when the puppy uses the puppy pads and stuff, make sure that's clean. I've gotten into that habit of doing that. Okay, and that gives me a peace of mind because I know that I've accomplished something. So by the time I get done with that, I am exhausted. Okay, and the puppies are like, "Whoa, let's kick it," and ain't no going to sleep. Them little suckers will keep me up all night. But then that next morning, now him knowing, okay, that they are keeping me up all night, he won't be here. I have to be at work by 9 o'clock most of the time. He won't be here until after that. So, of course, I got to put Diablo in the kennel. Sade stays out. But I got to deal with them while I'm trying to get ready. So they're getting into stuff, they're fighting, they're doing whatever. And when you got pit bulls and they fight, you have to stop them when it gets aggressive, okay? You can't just let that happen because you have to teach them that they can't be aggressive like that, okay? So it's a constant battle trying to get ready for work and all that. Well, if they get into something while I'm trying to get ready, and he comes home and he's like, oh my God, they chewed up this and that. It's your fault. You ain't watching them. How is that my fault? I'm trying to get ready for work. You should have been home right after work. And nobody tell you to go nowhere else. Like, these are your dogs. But everything is my fault, y'all. Everything's crazy. All right, so let's see the next one. I don't know if they're all in order or not. Okay, no, they're not. All right, let's exit that out. Back to my email. It's crazy, y'all. It's crazy. And I really hope that you guys with us doing these types of lives, I really hope that these subjects, teach you guys stuff, and maybe you're in a relationship that you're like completely confused about. You don't understand what's going on. You don't understand why this person is just always angry or always, blaming you for stuff that you're not even doing, or they're constantly making things your fault or whatever. You don't understand what's going on. Y'all look at my lip chat. You don't understand what's going on. It could be this. Okay. There's a lot of narcissistic people out there. I've ran into some narcissistic people on the internet. Okay. So I'm just saying. Everything has to be everybody else's fault. Like even unrealistic stuff. Y'all ain't got no lips, I swear. Like even unrealistic things are your fault. All right, let's see here. The next one, we played that one, so this is the next one. All right, I gotta download each one of them. You know what? I'm just gonna go through and download all of these real quick because I have to keep doing this. Guys, yes, please don't forget to give this video a big thumbs up and make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. Those are both free of charge. Also, I need you guys to also make sure you are subscribed to Exposure Room 3. Get back out of here and go to the search bar, type in Exposure Room 3. That is our backup channel. Make sure you're subscribed to that because here with very soon, we are going to be doing some content on that you're not going to want to miss. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of you are aware of the people who are basically attacking me and my family because they're just idiots. Well, it affected my mother today. Okay. And so gloves are off. Just letting you know. I will not be the bigger person. Nope, not this time. So you make sure you subscribe to Exposure Room 3, y'all. Okay? Because once we get the show together, which I don't know what day yet, we're still looking up stuff. Yeah, because it's not going to be fun when the rabbit has the gun. Okay? So just leave it at that. They say that they're putting my deceased brother out there again because I brought up someone's deceased child. I never said she was deceased. I want to clarify that real quick. What I said is that you and your friend, which these two are my old moderators, you went into our chat that we had, screenshotted what I told you guys about what my child did in an attempt to unalive herself, right? And you guys gave it to Herman, aka WC, and he posted it on the internet. So what I said was, Melody, how would you feel if I posted stuff about your child or anybody posted about your child? What happened with your child? You wouldn't like it, would you? No, you wouldn't. But it's hee ha ha when it's done to somebody else. I never said anything about anything. I never said no names. I never said what happened. Never said what didn't happen. None of that. And clearly, it upsets you just by me saying that. So imagine if somebody actually did go around posting about what happened with her. You know? So what they did was, they're like, oh, you want to keep bringing up her deceased child? Then we're going to go ahead and dox your deceased brother. I never said she was deceased or not deceased. It was the point. But, you know, that's that whole reverse psychology crap. And, you know, basically, you know, trying to make it someone else's fault. Yeah, they doxed my deceased brother again. So we're just gonna see, you know, what all's gonna happen. Because my mother saw this stuff. Because someone inboxed her. Okay. And it was from a fake account, obviously. The account was just made today. So you made the account to purposely inbox my mother and say my mother was the reason my brother passed away. I'm just going to say this. I have bit my tongue to be the bigger person for almost 2 years. I ain't doing it no more. I promise you that. So, anybody can get it at this point, okay? Just saying. I'm done. Gloves are off. I am done. You upset my mother with your bullshit. So, we're going to see how you like it. All of you. So just wait for it. I don't know when it's going to be, though. But it's definitely going to be on ER3. We just got to get all the stuff together. You know, you go around doxing people's kids and families. You support a man who's doxing people's children and families and has been for years. You're just as guilty as he is. You support that type of behavior. And you guys don't like me just because you don't like me. Like, clearly you don't like me. That's fine. But you're just doing it because you just don't like me. But what did my mother have to do with that? Huh? What did my deceased brother have to do with that? I didn't say anything about Melody's child other than how would you feel if somebody posted what happened to her? But y'all felt it was okay to post what happened with my child, right? That's all I said. But of course, people, that's how they are, all of them. They got to twist things around to make an excuse for what they're doing. Well, you know, I've had enough. So I'm just saying. All right. So I got them all downloaded. Oh, it ain't right. But I promise you, make sure you subscribe to Exposure Room 3. Okay? I'm not being the bigger person this time. And those of you who think, oh, Carrie, don't do this, don't do that. You know what? You might want to unsubscribe. Okay? Because after everything they've done to me and my family and my children, get the fuck out of here. Unsubscribe and leave. I don't even care anymore. Because I'm done. I am done. Gloves have come off. Now, one thing I'm not going to do, because I'm not miserable and lonely, and I don't hate myself enough to post what happened to Melody's child, nor post her child, or any of that. That I won't do. I'm not going to do that. You know, even though her child was an adult, I'm not going to do that. I'm just not. Okay. I have more respect for myself than to do some sick stuff like that. But that's all I'm going to say. Y'all going to see. All right, let's continue. So let's go back here. Okay, all these from today. Oh, they're all in order. Yes. Okay. And I think if I click over, okay, there we go. I think I got it in order now. Okay. I got them all downloaded, and we're going to go ahead and play them. So here's some more videos on the narcissism, okay? Absolutely, pals. Absolutely. People going to see how it feels. And watch the hats blow off of their heads. I can't believe she did that. You believe it? See, I don't got to hide behind a fake page to do nothing and act like I'm somebody else. I'm going to tell you that I'm doing it. So just wait. Just wait. All right. Enough about that. Hello, everybody just coming in. Welcome, welcome. We're talking about narcissism today. That's why I meant to call you earlier, Itchy. And I forgot. Girl, you always telling stories. You just don't want to be here with me. What about it? Go watch your Harry Potter. Hello, everybody. Again, if you are just coming in, please make sure you guys give this video a big thumbs up and make sure you are subscribed to the channel. Those are both free of charge. Thank you so much, David. Thank you, baby. I really appreciate that, sweetheart. And if you are unaware of how to get to the screen if you're on a cell phone and you want to get to the like screen, okay, baby, what you need to do is at the top right-hand corner of the chat that you're reading, click that X, okay? You will then see the front of the video. Right under that video, give the video a thumbs up. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel. And then to get back to the chat, you just click, it's two little square boxes on top of each other, like under the video, but in the middle of the screen, the middle of the phone, and it says live chat. Click on that and you'll get right back to the chat, okay? Shout out to the replay crew. Thank you guys so much for replaying this. Sorry you guys missed this live. But there is a comment section underneath the video for the replay crew. Now, this is currently live now, guys. But for the replay crew, you guys can leave as many comments as you like below the video. There's no such thing as too many comments, okay? But please make sure you guys like the video and give it a thumbs up. That helps us tremendously. All right. You know, Danny, and I've tried, and you can ask anybody, okay? I believe in karma, okay? And I believe even though I would be doing things out of revenge, it's still wrong. And karma will still come back at me, right? I'm done. I gotta text my HR. It's 8 o'clock. Hold on. I'm done. Nope. Nope, and nope. Oh. Nope, and nope. But it's been really hard. Trust me. Really hard. But I believe even though I'm doing it out of revenge, it would still be wrong. So karma will hit me either way. But I'm done. Y'all upset the wrong person's mother at this point. Nah. Y'all hoes think y'all no. Nope. Just like they pulled me and Liv into a group chat the other night, and it felt like we got jumped by a bunch of kindergartners. One looked like a smushed Cabbage Patch doll. The other one, her eyebrows looked like triangles. And I guess they really thought they was just tough, y'all. Like, ooh, y'all should have seen. So Grim Creeper, aka Carla Weeks, is trying to convince everybody that they didn't leave or give the wrench back or whatever just because they felt ignored. Now, could you guys, whoever was here, the 2 nights, at least the one night, but it happened 2 nights, were here. When Grim Creeper put the chat, she is tired of being ignored. Put her number 1 in the chat for me. Please. Because she's saying that that's not what it was. It had nothing to do with being ignored. However, the entire paragraph or novel she left in the group chat, before they started deleting stuff, I had to hurry up and screenshot it because it kept showing that Melody was deleting messages, and they were deleting messages. I screenshotted it, right? And I got it. So the first thing she says is she's tired of being ignored. That I said that if they ever needed anything, just to message me. That their phone numbers are in the chat, which, mind you, they never were. Okay? The only person's number I had was Melody. Melody had mine. They had my number. They can contact me if they need me, right? I was sick, dude. I am not about to sit here and worry about the internet. The hell? But it was like a 12-page message that she put in there. And she said, oh, you keep getting caught in lies and this and that. And me and Liv kept asking, what lies? What lies? They couldn't say it. Instead, they wanted Liv to go read the group chat that we had for them at that time. And Liv's like, I'm not reading through this chat. Get me out of here. But then they put us in a group chat with me, her, Melody, Cassie, and Carla. Herman was in there, completely silent, mind you. And then 2 of the chicks from Dirty Deeds. Okay. How they all had something to do with this, I have no idea. Liv definitely was involved because they were Liv's moderators as well. But, whatever. She's steady trying to say that it had nothing to do with that. I kept getting caught in lies. I probably did because I forgot what I told you. I'm not about to tell. Do y'all really think I'm about to tell you the truth about everything? Especially if I already suspect you are a snake anyway. You see, there's a chat that I just screenshotted last night between me, Melody, and Cassie. We all suspected Grim. All of us. They were terrified because, of course, they were scared. Don't want to be, that's why they followed up behind you. But then when they drug us in that chat, Melody goes, Carrie's going to have panic attacks for a whole week after this. Ha, ha, ha. You really think that I have panic attacks because of the internet? You've got to be kidding me. Girl, ain't you like 55 years old and I filed bankruptcy twice in the past, 7 years? You know how to manage money yet at your age? Oh, okay. That's not here nor there. But they really try to attack us, basically. We was gagging. They're trying to throw out darts like, well, at least my husband loves me. Congratulations. I mean, who said mine didn't? Oh, at least we didn't cheat. I said, you too ugly to be cheating. Y'all, it was crazy. We was up till 3 o'clock in the morning. And finally, I'm like, look, y'all can go argue with yourself because I'm done with this conversation. Y'all still are not saying what I lied about on this live that night. If I lied to you throughout the chat, you need to remind me so I can tell you why I lied, or I might still lie and tell you the same lie over and over again. But that's my business. I don't have to tell you the truth about everything. I'm sure there's a ton of lies in them chats, okay? Because I have to protect myself, my family, and whoever else I need to protect. And Grim, you was always suspect to us after you took your little break for a few months when you were sick. You remember that? You never even checked the chat. At least I came in, at least checked the chat, said hello, and left. But anyway, y'all have my number. You could have texted me, but that's all that was about. The messages between us in that group chat proves my point. So what I lie about? Anywho. So yeah, it was actually pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. All right, so let's continue. Narcissism. All right. So thank you, Karen, I'm not sure what happened, but thank you so much, Karen. I appreciate that, sweetheart. Wait, what is this? Oh, she gifted 5 people. Thank you so much, Karen. Thank you, baby, for gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much, baby. And also, remember, guys, when someone gifts the memberships, Grim, they're no longer here. They're blocked. And they will stay blocked. But when we open up the panel tomorrow, if they would like to come up on the panel, they can still click the link, and they know that. But their excuse for not coming up on the panel to have a civil conversation, we're blocked. I'm not unblocking you. Make a new account. Click on the link anyway. Slow. Anywho, but you get 1 month free of the membership, and it is chosen strictly random. Okay, so the person pays for it, and then YouTube chooses who gets the free membership. Okay, I am going to gear towards something for you guys, for you members, because I don't think we're going to do the interrogation thing this weekend, just because with my son's car being in the shop, everything got pushed behind. So I think we're going to just start that next weekend. And then tomorrow, do something members wise. Okay. And then maybe do like a members thing, like a game or something. And then the other half of the live, make an open panel for everybody type of thing, and just kind of go from there. It didn't say who the new members was. Thank you, Debbie. Debbie gifted 1 person as well. Thank you, baby. Thank you so much. You probably got to scroll down some more because I see one of them. Hold on. They're being like everybody are members already. Hold on. It looks like April Tobin, and they're choosing people that are currently watching. Okay. So far, April Tobin is the only one that they've gotten. Everybody's members already. Kimmy J. Yeah, everybody's members already. So they're trying to, it's a slow night. Everybody's trying to, they're trying to find somebody who isn't a member. That's awesome. Thank you guys so much. You guys filled up my membership. Virgo, look at you, baby. You're a member for a month. And look, I'm gonna tell you like this: the membership is not all that special. I'm gonna promise you that right now. It's not. Our A1 day ones, they want the membership because they want their name to be in green. They don't want to be on slow chat, and they want their siren. That's it. That's all they want. Oh, and there's special emojis that we make. That's it. It is hard for me to do the members only lives because I'm working, y'all. I'm trying to do regular content and still keep up with that. But there are times where I'll do a public live, but make the chat members only. And there's times where I make completely private live just for members. But we don't talk, if it's a private live, we don't talk anything about anything important unless you guys are being told about information first. And then we announce it the next time to the public. Otherwise, we just talk. We just have fun. We just maybe play games. I mean, we don't, there's nothing important goes on in the members. I'm going to tell you right now. Okay. We just like it to hang out and do whatever we want to do. But nothing that in regards to our content is talked about in there. Like I said, unless you guys are being told something first, and then we'll tell the public later. Okay. But the members pretty much choose what we do in there. I mean, they run it. So, whatever they want to do, we do. All right. So let's continue. So back to narcissism. So welcome everybody who's just joining us. Welcome, welcome. Please make sure you guys give this video a big thumbs up and make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. It is completely free of charge. And also you're going to want to subscribe to Exposure Room 3. Back out of here, go to the search bar, the little magnifying glass, type in Exposure Room 3. And make sure you subscribe to our backup channel because we will be doing content on that here in a few days. I will be doing the same thing that these people are doing to me and my children. Okay, let's just put it that way. All right. Oh, thank you. Thank you again, Dave, for gifting people. I don't think there's nobody else to gift. Wait, there's people right there. Why ain't they getting nothing? Like Lovely Lori and Night Shift. Why ain't they get one? Absolutely, Lovely Lori. Karma gonna hit it, but you know what? I don't care. Karma gonna hit me too, because guess what? I'm about to match energies. All right. So let's go ahead and continue with this. So, narcissism is very important to understand, and it's a very, 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 very common. You just don't know that that's what it is. Okay. Okay, Nancy, not a problem, baby. Thank you so much for listening to us, sweetheart. So let's go ahead. Thank you, Debbie J. Thank you again, sweetheart. I appreciate that. All right. So let's go ahead, and we got a bunch more clips about narcissism. We'll go from here. So this next one, true traits and actions of a narcissistic man. Here we go.
I'm going to go into character real quick as a narcissistic man or one that has narcissistic traits. I know you're lonely. You haven't been touched in a while. You haven't been kissed. You haven't been on a date. I know that after about 30 to 45 days or so, you're turned on your body.
Okay, just so you guys understand what he's doing. He is pretending to be a narcissistic man. Approaching a woman who is lonely, like he said, hasn't been touched in a while. Very vulnerable, okay? He's going to show you how these narcissistic men pick the women that they're with and how they get them so wrapped up.
Body's on fire. Your mind and your body's aching for many things, especially when you're ovulating. I know about all these things because you told me.
And see, narcissistic people, they listen to you. They listen to what they want, okay? They learn you. But they're learning you because they want to use whatever against you. So let's say, for example, you were in this abusive relationship, right? And it lasted 15 years. And all the man did was abuse you over and over again. And you finally left, right? Well, you're going to tell this narcissistic man, this new man, that that's all you were abused all these years. You stayed with them and blah, blah, blah. In their mind, oh, okay, so she'll stay with me then. So I can get away with certain things because she's letting other people get away with it. So why wouldn't she let me get away with it? You know what I mean?
And I'll say
that's why when you date new people, guys, and I learned this the hard way. Do not tell your new boo or anybody you're talking to anything about your past relationships, anything about you being hurt before. I'm looking over here at the wall, y'all. I know I'm talking to y'all. Don't tell them anything about what has been done to you by your previous partners. I'm dead ass, okay? Because what you're doing is not only are you bringing your ex up, but you're giving this person an insight into what you might put up with. Just don't even talk about it at all. Seriously, don't.
How you doing today? And I'll smile. That smile is not because I'm happy to be with or around you. That smile is because I have a double mind. Do you know what a double mind is?
Yep.
I'm not going to keep my word. I'm going to hurt you. I'm going to come and go. I'm very untrustworthy. But you saw that smile. You thought that I was happy to be in front of you or with you. No, it's about me, the narcissistic guy, the one with the narcissistic
All about
traits.
them.
Even if you go to church, I don't care about you going to church. Go get the word, come home, and I'll let you teach me. I'll let you train me. I don't care about church. You know that it's wrong to fornicate, but you also know that you know how to repent. I know that you know that. You know that I know that God will forgive you and me. So I don't care about the church that you go to. Come home, let's eat, talk. And again, it's 30, 35 days, 40 days. I know you're on fire. We're having a great conversation and you enjoy it. You haven't had that in a long time.
You're lonely.
Yeah, I'm a narcissistic guy with narcissistic traits. You need to know what a double mind is. I have that. We'll talk about your children. We'll talk about your exes, what your son needs, what your daughter needs. Mentoring, developing, help.
Because they're learning you. But they're learning you for their own selfish reasons.
What your ex-husband or ex-boyfriend didn't do, I'll do. Not for you, but for me. You're just a number to me. I'm gonna leave you anyway. Leave you hurting, despondent, crying, wondering what's going on. And I'll make you feel like everything is your fault. I'll never take the blame. I'll hurt you as much as I can, keep you as a trophy. I don't like to lose. I'm not going to lose. I don't want to lose.
That right there is probably the number one thing. They cannot lose, y'all. They cannot be wrong at all. Period. Bella? Yes, ma'am. Why? Hold on, y'all. Oh, it looks like somebody's upset, guys. Oh my God. You see, that's an example of narcissistic people. They do things to you, and then when you react back, the audacity. Now all of a sudden, you're the problem, and then they're going to hit you back again. Those same people. You know what I'm saying? Apparently, one of you moderators are inboxing Dirty Deeds, and I'm supposed to be getting a screenshot of that. We'll see. We'll see what happens. It's probably the same mod anyway, but hey, listen, I don't care. But that just is proof that all of this that's going on is jealousy. There is literally nothing else it can be. But it's cool. It is cool. Yeah, let's give them a hug, man. It is cool. Them chicks over there, they mad because I said we're going to be doing a live. It's going to match their energy since they want to dox my family, my children, my dead brother. We're going to match that energy. I don't know when we're going to do it, but we are. Because you know what? I'm done. Y'all hurt my mama. Inboxing my mother? Really? Y'all got some nerve. Then you got some nerve to get mad because of what I said. Oh, the audacity. How dare I? How dare I go against you? You're used to people kissing your ass and I'm not doing it. At all. Not at all. That's examples of narcissistic people. They cannot lose. They need people to kiss their behind, to be scared of them, to whatever. But yet I'm the clout chaser. Okay. Anywho. But y'all, look, don't care what y'all see posted about me or Olivia or Exposure Room in general. Don't respond to nothing. Don't react to nothing. Don't defend us at all on any page. Because if you do, they are going to go through your stuff, find your children, make false police calls and dox you, meaning post your personal information on the internet, things like that. Don't defend us. Okay? Now, if there is a mod that is over there inboxing them right now, I'm pretty sure it's the same one. Okay? That's it that's even happening. I don't know. I don't know. It's Dirty Deeds. Dirty Deeds they're over there. They've been doing this. They've been doing this same time WC been doing this. Since about August 8th, of 2021. If there is a mod over there doing that, I don't care. Because there's literally nothing that I have not told the public that I am ashamed of. At all. But you post my deceased brother because I said, how would you feel if somebody posted something about your child after y'all posted about my child? How does that even add up? That they don't even match. Then y'all inbox my mother. Anywho, let's get back to what we got to do. Okay. And people think that like Grim and Melody, they think that these women like care about them. No. And see, a lot of the things that I learned about these women are from Carla. She's the one who gave me this whole list of all their admins, a bunch of stuff. And I just think it's funny how someone could get to know you, know everything about you, know the type of person you are, and know that you're not this person that they're trying to portray you to be. But then they get mad because they're not getting their way with you. And oh my God, you're not showing them enough attention. And then it's that easy. They could flip and go to the same people that they were just telling you about. I don't know, y'all. I don't get it. But if it is a mod over there in the inbox, they can stay over there. That's one of the reasons why wrenches are being taken. They ain't been taken yet. We got a list of people and we just been deciding what we're going to do. But that's one of the reasons why wrenches are being taken. And if one of your wrenches get taken, don't take it personal if you ain't did nothing wrong. Okay? You just got to understand where we're coming from. All right? Yes, one is Grim Creeper and one is Ed Sidechick. Those are the two main ones that have ran over to WC and Dirty Deeds and started all this mess. Grim Creeper is the one who started this entire thing. Okay? This entire fiasco. I'm lying. I got caught in all these lies. What lies? Oh, she lied. Yeah, I probably did. I probably lied a whole bunch of times, actually. But which lie did I tell? So I can, let you know why I lied. I mean, yeah, I have to fucking lie. But you know what? Just remember, what happens in the dark always comes to the light. Yes, Ed Sidechick, Prison Tattoos, and Grim Creeper. Those are the three that basically flipped. They flipped and went over to them. They did this a long time ago when the wrenches got taken. Yeah. And they gave WC screenshots of our conversations. And one of those screenshots was me letting them know that my child attempted to unalive herself. So then I said, Melody, how would you feel if someone posted about what happened with your child? You wouldn't like that, would you? Right? They spun that around. Oh, you're talking about someone's deceased child. I never said she was deceased. I never said nothing about her. And then they doxed my deceased brother and then turn around and inbox my mother. So yeah, all of this over the fucking internet. But they got husbands that love them so much and they're, so in love. But y'all got all this time doing the internet like this? I'm confused. Okay, anywho. But let's get back to what we saw. So let's get back to this before she rudely interrupted me. All right.
What are you going to do with me? You don't know. You haven't had a man in a while. Haven't been intimate. Haven't been on a nice date. Haven't been treated right. And here I come. I'm temporary. I won't tell you that, though. I make you feel like I'm permanent. Because I want what you have. Only thing you're going to get from me is the minimum.
Yep.
I don't care. I don't have a heart. I don't have a soul. I don't have a spirit. I was hurt as a kid. My goal is to not let anyone ever hurt me ever again.
Thank you, Debbie. Thank you again, sweetheart.
So I'm dead set on hurting you. I'm closed off. I'm emotionless.
Yep.
I'm dealing with emotional dysregulation.
They have no empathy at all. Narcissists have no empathy. They don't care at all about anybody but themselves. Like literally, it's all about them. That's all I can say. All right, let's go to the next one. All right. This one says, if you ever meet a man like this, run. Hear that, ladies? He's going to tell you in 34 seconds, if you meet a particular man, you need to run. All right, let's see what he says.
Listen, ladies, if you ever meet a man that can make you feel like the most beautiful woman in the world one day, but the next day make you feel neglected, abandoned, like you don't matter, like you're just one of many, run as fast as you can. That's a certain level of toxicity that I don't want you to get addicted to, because you'll keep trying to chase that high of that person being able to make you feel so beautiful.
Absolutely.
But it becomes fewer and far between. And most times you'll be tracing that person to try to get that feeling again.
Just like a drug addict. Absolutely. All right. The next one. 5 possible signs that he is a narcissist. Let's go.
Do you think that you could possibly be dealing with a guy who's a narcissist? Well, I'm going to tell you 5 signs that most likely lead to yes. Number 1, if he repeatedly keeps coming back into your life just to get some attention from you and then leaves.
So he's, constantly coming and going, when he feels like he's not getting attention out in the streets or from someone else. Or he's just basically trying to make sure you're still there. You know what I mean? You're not spreading out. He'll come back and pay you some attention, right?
Number 2, he almost never takes accountability for his actions or when he messes up. Number 3,
never. Narcissistic people, men, women, it don't matter. They never take responsibility for anything that they have done. They never hold themselves accountable for any wrongdoing that they've done. Instead, they will continue to blame you. They will continue to make it your fault. And they will do it so much that you feel like you're the crazy one, and you're like questioning yourself, like, what in the hell? Like, how was this my fault? They're real good at that. The next one says hot and cold behaviors, despite saying he loves you. So 1 minute he's nice, the next minute he's not. Basically.
He has hot and cold behavior towards you, even though he tells you he loves you. Number 4, he's always playing the victim, even though he knows for a fact that he's at fault. And number 5, he doesn't show any of.
He has to play the victim because he has to have that positive. He has to have that attention. That doesn't remind you people on the internet. They have to play the victim at all times. They can be the ones to trigger everything off, start everything, start the fight or whatever it is. You come back with your defense, and all of a sudden, they have to take that from you and play the victim to take that away from you because they have to do it. Number 5, shows no emotion towards you and avoids telling you how he really feels. That is one of the biggest signs, okay? Never, ever tells you, like actually has a sit-down conversation with you, right? And tells you how they're feeling. If they're upset, if they're happy, if they're sad or whatever. Or if they're concerned about you. They want to know how your day was. They don't do things like that. Narcissistic men don't do things like that. They don't care how your day went. Especially if they had a rough day, they're going to make sure your day is rough as well.
of his emotions towards you or tell you exactly what he's thinking or feeling. Some of these signs may not be a clear indicator that a guy is a narcissist. However, if you got all 5, it's most likely the situation. Be sure to like this video and follow us for more tips, and also feel free to DM us on Instagram for any problems that you need a solution to.
All right, let's go to the next one. All right, here are some signs that your partner is narcissistic.
Here are some signs of narcissistic abuse. It's not a comprehensive list. When you express your needs, they get defensive. They don't care about what matters to you.
Yep.
So they'll defend themselves instead of apologizing. When the going gets tough, they get going.
Yeah.
They'll either discard you or threaten to discard you.
Yep.
When they're hurt, they don't feel sad. They feel rage. If you express that you're upset with something...
That sound familiar with some people on the internet? When they upset you, and then you let them know that, they don't feel sad or feel bad about it. They get angry because how dare you go against them, you know?
Thing they did, they'll rage at you to deflect.
Yep.
They run hot and
Deflection.
cold. Narcissists give you constant mixed signals. One minute they're really into you, and the next they're pulling away and devaluing you. I'm a certified relationship coach, and I teach how to escape these patterns. Click the link in my bio for my freebies or to learn more about the trauma.
And at the trauma bond. Trauma bond is something that you guys should really, really, research, okay? A trauma bond, and this is just my interpretation of what it is. A trauma bond is when you have a bond with someone over a trauma. I don't know how to explain it. Just do the research. I don't want to explain it wrong because in my head, there's a bunch of different things spinning about it. But I would research that about trauma bond. I would, because it's very, very common in toxic and narcissistic relationships. Very common. All right, let's go to the next one. 4 things narcissists do when they are alone.
What does a
Thank you,
narcissist
David.
do when they're alone? Have you ever wondered? Well, I've got 4. You may have more. 1, a narcissist is going to visit various and numerous dating sites.
Hear that? A narcissist is going to visit various and numerous dating sites because they have to have attention.
2, they're going to watch porn. 3.
That one I didn't agree with. Okay. I don't think someone watching adult content is necessarily makes them a narcissist. Okay. That part I didn't agree with.
Depending where you are in the relationship, they will set up their smear campaign against you, or they may play victim to others, or they're buttering up their new, fresh supply.
Yep. When you leave a narcissist, okay, they have to make sure that everybody around them believes that you are the sole reason, okay? Instead of admitting their faults and you admit yours or whatever, they start a smear campaign. So they go around and they start saying all these nasty, evil things about you. 9 times out of 10 isn't even true. They're twisting it up. It kind of sounds like the internet, huh? They twist things up to try to make you look like something you're not, okay? And then they have to deflect from themselves, right? They have to play the victim. They have to make sure people view them as the, oh, poor thing. You know what I mean? Oh, how dare this person do this to you? Because they're about to start buttering up their new person. So they're going to be talking to their new person about you. That new person's idea of you is not going to be pretty. Even though 99% of the things that have been said are lies or twisted around to make it seem like it's something that it's not, they need to make sure that everyone sees them as the victim.
4, they're going to engage in their addiction of choice. It could be drugs, it could be alcohol, sex, gambling, retail, therapy. You see, the narcissist is never alone. It's just that you're not there.
Yep. Yeah, that a narcissist is never alone. You are just not there. They can't be alone. Okay. They can't. That's why if you guys have ever been like dating or whatever, or in a relationship with somebody, and you guys break up, and all of a sudden you see him or her with someone else already, like literally already, you're like, dang, you couldn't even wait. Like, they can't be alone. They have to get right to their next victim because they need to feel validated. They need to feel, macho or, important or whatever. You know what I mean? And they have to be able to talk crap about you. All right, next one. 7 signs that you're with a narcissist. Now, I know a lot of these sound like the same things, but we are learning different things in each one, if you know what I mean. Everybody put a heart if you feel this way. Put a heart in the chat if you guys are liking this type of content right now. If this is something that you guys would want to keep doing. We pick a topic, we play little videos on it, whatever videos we can, and we talk about it. Because after I'm done with this, I'm going to open up the panel, and then you guys can come up and share your experiences you've had with the narcissist. If you're like, oh my gosh, I didn't even realize that I dated one, or that I am one, or the whatever. Of course, the narcissist ain't going to admit that they're one, but have kind of an open discussion as adults, okay? We can all agree to disagree if you don't agree with stuff. But do you guys like this better than exposing people? Now, like I said, if you guys send me a video of someone that you want me to react to, I will still do it. I'll have to squeeze it in, but I will still do it. But our content is going to be just learning, okay? Learning, okay? We're never too old to learn. You learn something new every day, and you will for the rest of your life, no matter how old you are. And I think that talking about certain topics is very important to a lot of people who have been sheltered or who have been, alone, who don't have, many friends, and they come to us and they see this family of people that are open, not ashamed of anything, very honest as far as, telling you about their feelings and things like that. And just a family that can agree to disagree. Because not all of you in the chat agrees to everything we talk about. But most of you don't argue about it either. You just leave it alone. You feel this way, Billy Bob feels that way. Okay, we're still cool though. Ain't no arguing. So let's see the 7 signs that you're with the narcissist.
7 signs to know that the person you fucking with is a fucking narcissist. Number 1, they don't ever want you to do shit. Nothing. Don't matter. With your friends, by yourself, they always gotta fucking be there.
Yep, control. Narcissists have to have full control.
Number 2, your ideas ain't never good enough. You can come up with it and it's stupid as fuck, but as soon as these motherfuckers' friends come up with it, It's Bible. It's the best idea in the fucking world.
That's another thing with narcissists. They treat outside people, they tend to treat outside people like kings and queens. Meanwhile, they treat the people at home who, it could be their parents, it could be their spouse, it could be their siblings, whatever, like crap, or their close friends or whatever, like complete crap. But a stranger or somebody they just met, they're going to treat them like the world. I mean, they're going to shower them with every compliments and just all types of stuff, right? That's because they have to portray an image to the public. It's like the saying that you never know what's going on behind closed doors. Okay? There are 3 sides to every story. His, hers, and the truth, right? You never know what's going on behind closed doors. So if you get with someone and they're complaining about their ex and all this mess to them, you need to take what they're saying with a grain of salt. Okay? especially if they're not saying anything that they did wrong. Like literally nothing they said it involved what they did, right? Because that should be actually a good sign for you to just run, because obviously he did screw up and he's just not going to admit it, or she's not going to admit it. But they'd have to put this image out to the world that they are just these, you know, what do you call that? These uplifting, you know, top-notch, you know, people. Like they are just these upstanding citizens, okay?
Number 3. They always playing fucking victim. It could be about you, but they always gonna make it about them. You could be fucking dying. And I'm like, well, I'm gonna die too one day.
Exactly. I got an example of that. That's like if you say, oh my gosh, my feet hurt so bad. Immediately, both my legs and my arms hurt real bad. Oh my gosh, my toe. I cannot believe I bent my toe backwards. I bent my whole foot backwards. They always have to one up on you. Okay? They always have to make it their situation is more important than yours. And a lot of times it's a lie anyway.
Get the fuck on. Number 4, these motherfuckers is always fucking lying about the debt. They just lie. They lie to make themselves feel better. Like they
Narcissists, they always have to lie. They always have to switch the narrative on things to fit what they want people to see that sides up with them, so that they can look like these upstanding citizens and these perfect people. Meanwhile, you're looking like the horrible person when in all actuality, it's the other way around. You know? Are you guys saying that there's trolls or something? Are there mods in the chat? You mods, you could just, if there's trolls in here, you guys could just block them. Just hide them. But screenshot it and then hide them. So that way I know. Like screenshot it before you do it. But yeah. Because trolls, I'm going to tell you right now, from now on, and this is going to be permanently, if you're a troll or you're against me and you would like to comment in my chat, you will have to donate at least $1 to my Cash App. Otherwise, you'll get blocked immediately. Okay? Okay.
They just lie. Number 5, they create stories of themselves of who the fuck.
Wait, Olivia and Pallet's been running info to the pages. Really? Now, y'all know damn well Olivia and Pallet. Y'all know y'all got issues, right? See, all of this that we're watching is describing these people. Good luck, though.
They not. And then they believe it. Number 6, they get mad at you for figuring out who the fuck they is. Number 7, they're controlling.
Yep. You know, they get mad at you when you start to figure out the exact type of person they are, because they need you to believe that they're someone they're not. Okay? And once their mask comes off and their true colors begin to show, similar to people that are phony, that pretend to be your friend, and, oh, we just care about you so much. When that mask starts to come off and you start to pick up on little things, they get very angry, okay? And they're very defensive. They ask you a lot of questions to see what you know, because they don't want you to know exactly how they are, you know? All right, let's go to the next one. All right, this one says, if you, dude cannot type. If you these 2 things with a narcissist, they'll go crazy. I'm wondering if he's saying if you do these 2 things with a narcissist, they'll go crazy. So let's see what 2 things that you can do to a narcissist to make them go crazy.
If you do these 2 things with a narcissist, they will go crazy. Number 1, if you expect sympathy, priority, fidelity, consistency, compassion, devotion, and consideration from the narcissist, they will consider it an attempt to control them, therefore they will push you away. They expect you to put up with their shitty and abusive behavior and never question their authority, have 0 needs, and ask for nothing in return. Number 2.
Hear that? They need to make sure it's all about them, bottom line. Okay? Don't think that they're going to coddle you, support you in any way, hold you, have any empathy or sympathy with you. Because they need you to do that to them. Okay? And they don't want to feel controlled. Okay? Period. They don't.
2. If you are confident and independent, have opinions that differ from theirs, the narcissist will become furious.
Hear that? When you have difference of opinions with a narcissist, there is no such thing as we can agree to disagree and still be friends and live our life. No. Okay? They get mad. Okay? They get very mad to where, I mean, it could be an arguing match and you're just like, because I didn't agree with you. Or if you'd say, hey, you know, you put that lid on wrong. They're instantly mad. How dare you question how they did that, even though they're wrong? They're not going to admit that they're wrong. They're going to switch this around and make it seem like you're trying to tell them what to do. How dare you? When you're just like, hey, you put that lid on wrong. How dare you question them? How dare you say anything? And then they take that attention off of them and start making you feel like you're crazy. And then you wind up apologizing because you're like, well, I'm sorry. I was just trying to help you. And then they're satisfied because they got you.
And start belittling you. They see your difference of opinion, beliefs, or anything else as defiance, not individuality. They have to have you like and do the same things as them. They need you to depend on their feedback to have a perception about anything. They must be the source of everything you do, say, think, or believe.
Hear that? What did you guys get out of that? It's all about them. Okay? And no matter if they're right or wrong, they're going to depict that they are right. You cannot argue with, I mean, you will never win an argument with a narcissist. You won't. You just won't. Not unless the law pops in or something like that, or you just say, I'm done with all this altogether. You know, you're never going to win an argument with a narcissist because they're going to start belittling you, putting you down, making you feel like the lowest of the low, until you do what they want you to do. And that is, you know, whatever it is they want you to do. You know, whatever it is they want you to agree with, even though you don't. They're going to put you down continuously until you agree. All right, let's see the next one. Everybody doing okay? And welcome everybody. We are talking about narcissism today. We're playing videos, and then after this, we'll open the panel. You guys come up, and we can talk about, like, you know, if your experience with narcissism or whatever. And I have to be off of here by 11:30. Okay. So that makes actually for a decent night, to be honest with you, because I came on early enough. But I will not be allowing any trolls on my panel tonight. So try tomorrow, because tonight is an important night. I've not been able to do our actual content for a while. So if you come over here and you come up on the panel and you are someone who I dislike, I'm going to just block you and kick you back off. Okay. Try again another time when we do open panel. Tonight, though, is not your open panel. It's not about you. All right. And if you're a troll commenting in my chat, you will need to send $1 to the Cash App, $exposure room 2. Or you will not be allowed to comment. If you send the money and you comment something disrespectful, or just being blatant, just ignorant, you're going to get blocked and you lost your money too. Okay. So be respectful. All right. And also, guys, please don't forget to give this video a big thumbs up and make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. Those are both completely free of charge. All right, let's go to the next one. Everybody doing okay? You know, April, it's an interesting question. You know, I think a lot of the people that are trolling me are narcissists. I think all of them are. David, I do too much. Hi, realist, baby. Yeah, I mean, you a narcissist doesn't have to be someone you're in a relationship with. Like you said, you could work with them, go to school with them, grew up with them. It could be your siblings, it could be your own children. Okay. It doesn't have to be your spouse per se. All right, let's go to the next one. This one, simple test for narcissism. Let's see what this test is. I don't know. I didn't watch this one.
A simple test for narcissism. All we got to do is call someone out on their behavior, communicate a boundary, tell them no, or even simply disagree with them.
Hear that? Call them out on their behavior, disagree on what they said, or set a boundary that they don't want set. Okay? Basically, telling them no. That is going to set a narcissist off way worse than stepping on their toe with the steel toe boot. Okay? They'll get mad. Because how dare you? How dare you go against them or anything that they say, because they feel superior over you. They feel that they're better than you. They feel that nothing that you are saying matters. Okay? It's all about them. You are not allowed to have your own opinions. You are not allowed to have your own thoughts. Okay? Because if you do, then you're going against them. In their mind, you're going against them. Right? There is no agree to disagree, like I said, and it truly sucks, especially when you have a friend like that, because like me and Liv, for example, neither one of us are narcissists. And I mean, to my knowledge, I'm not. I mean, if you guys think I am, please, list below. But to my knowledge, I'm not. And Liv's definitely not. We do not get along on everything. Absolutely not. Okay. We never have. This light's starting to burn my eyes again. We have never gotten, along on everything. We've never agreed on everything. Actually, we disagree on more things than we agree with. But guess what? We understand each other's side. We understand, each other's point of view. We try to put ourselves in each other's shoes to kind of see it from a different light. And even though we disagree with each other, we love each other enough to agree, to disagree, and move on. And respect each other's opinions, right? And choices at the end of the day. We don't have to participate in what each other's doing or saying, but we're going to respect each other, and we're going to make sure that we still show our support regardless. With a narcissist, you can't do that.
And see how they respond. Now, if they are narcissistic and we call them out, they might lose their minds. They might try to guilt and shame us.
Yep.
They might try to tell us that our boundaries are silly or ridiculous. In other words, they will flip the script back on us and gaslight us, and they will become emotionally volatile. If we tell them no, same thing. They might lose their minds and get all upset at us, tell us we're crazy for saying no, or even a disagreement where we have a different opinion,
Exactly.
but they can't handle it because they need people to think just like them,
Yep.
to reaffirm them. They don't have the security and the comfortability in their own skin
Exactly.
to even tolerate differing points of view.
See, narcissists are very insecure and jealous people, period. They don't like themselves. They don't like their life. They don't like who they're with. They don't like their job. They don't, whatever. They're very insecure and jealous people, okay? So in order to hide that jealousy or that insecurity, they need to make sure that you are lower or beneath them, okay? They need to make sure that you understand that they are above you, okay? And that what you're saying is completely ludicrous, but what they're saying is 100% right. And if you keep disagreeing, you're just going to keep fighting, okay? It's going to be a never-ending fight, right?
That's the test.
So that's a test you guys can do. All you got to do is disagree with somebody. If you have a disagreement with somebody and they're a narcissist, they're going to argue with you. They're going to fight with you. They're not going to care what your opinions are, what you think, or how you feel. There is no agree to disagree and just get along and just move on, right? They have to be right at all times. They do not hold themselves accountable for anything they've done, for anything they say, for anything they do. They cannot admit when they're wrong, because to them, they're more superior than you, right? It's just crazy. Hold on, guys. I got somebody over here trying to talk to me. Give me a second. All right. Sorry about that, guys. You guys learning things? Yeah, they're very unhappy with themselves. Yep, they love starting fights, drama, because it brings attention. And especially if you did something that is wrong, oh my gosh. You will never live that down, ever. If a narcissist can blame you, like if you did something wrong and the narcissist can prove that you did something wrong, you ain't never gonna let it leave. They're never gonna let you they're never gonna allow you to get rid of that. Never. They're never gonna let that down. Okay. You're never going to get away from that. So for example, you cheat on them, right? They forgive you. Oh, we're back. We're together, whatever. No, it's not the case. Because you did something wrong finally, right? And they are going to play on that for the rest of your life. They're going to continue to bring that up regardless. Even though they said, oh, I forgive you. Let's move on. They're still going to keep bringing it up every single time they can make you feel like crap, right? Because you did something that was wrong. You admitted that you did something that was wrong. You apologized for what you did was wrong. And narcissists love when you kiss their ass, okay? But they're never going to let you let that down. Ever. They're never going to allow you to let that down. Ever. All right. You guys learning anything? I mean, I hope so. You guys, am I explaining this correctly? Or you guys, has anybody learned more than what they knew so far? Yep, they'll throw it in your face at all times. And it'll be at the most random times. Or let's say they offer you something, right? And you take it. They're going to throw that in your face the next day, Oh, I gave you something. But I didn't ask you for it or whatever. Why are you throwing it in my face? Like, it's sick. Yeah, that is a good tool. Uh-huh. Exactly, April. But when they do something, especially if it's the same exact thing you did, you need to forget about it and get over it. Just shut up about it. Don't bring it up. And because you're not a narcissist, you're not going to keep bringing it up. Because you've decided to forgive that person and move on, right? So you're not going to bring it up. But a narcissist doesn't do that at all. Yep, same fights over and over and over and over and over again. About the same thing. They're incapable of forgiving. Yep. They can't forgive. Because forgiving would mean that to them would mean they're weak. They need to have something held over your head at all times, right? So they could run off and go tell the friends and family how much of an awful person you are, okay? To make themselves look like this big superior person, right? They always have to hold something over your head. It's very tiring, yes. Run, right? Never say sorry, never apologize, never hold themselves accountable for anything. Nothing. They blame you for everything. Yep, they always play the victim. Mm-hmm. And if you match their energy. So let's say they do something to you and you do the same thing back to them so they see how it feels. Oh, the whole world ends, okay? They will go to extremes to hold that against you because how dare you? Never mind what they just did to you, which is the same thing, right? You're matching their energy. Never mind that. Forget that. They're going to make sure everybody knows what you did, okay? And they're going to make sure that you're the only one that looks bad for that. You're the only one that's to blame for that. You're the only one that's at fault for that, right? Because how dare you? How freaking dare you? Oh, thank you, lovely. Country mama. I heard it all, man. I done watched so much of a narcissism that I seen these videos, man. I was like, everything I was saying in the chat, all these videos that I watched was like, dang. Is he, April? And you don't catch the signs when you're with them or around them. Initially, you don't. They have a way of conniving you. They have a way of making you think they're your friend, or that they love you, or that they care about you. And, they might love you or have love for you, but they're only out for themselves, okay? So they're going to step on anybody they need to get what they want. And if it's to use you, then that's what it's going to be. Really? Can I come in? Wow. So you thought that they knew more than you, but now you're beginning to think that they, in their mind, they do more. They there's no way you can ever know more than them, Hey, but ever love you like they do. Yes, they will. They'll tell you nobody ever love you like they do. Nobody's ever going to want you with multiple kids. Nobody's ever going to want you with a body like that. Nobody's ever going to want you like this or like that. They're going to make you feel like the worst person in the world, so you don't leave them. Okay? They don't want you to leave them. They want to keep controlling you. They need somebody at base, okay, that they can use, control, step on, whatever, and make you feel like the crazy person. Yep. I understand, Fat Cat. I understand, baby. I'm not really sure, Butterfly. I don't know if there's more men versus female narcissists or not. In my opinion, I would think it'd be equal. I would. I think a lot of these videos depict more of the men being the narcissist, but I could see it half and half, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's got to be a horrible feeling when it's your own child. They are all about image. Oh my gosh. Yes, David. They are all about image, materialistic things. They have to look a certain way at all times because they have to let people know that they are superior, that they have it all, that they are the best. They can't go without. They can't just settle for what they got. They can't just, I'm over looking at the wall like I'm talking to you. They can't just be satisfied with what they have. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. They have to outshine you at all times. So like a man would always have to make sure there's brand new shoes, brand new clothes, hair done, whatever. But his woman has to dress beneath him. She cannot outshine him. Now, a real man who's not a narcissist, they want their woman to outdress them. They want their woman to outshine them. They want their woman to look, oh my gosh, where all these men are just looking at them because guess what? They know that that's their woman, not theirs, right? But a narcissist, no. They have to make sure that they outshine you at all times. Oh, hold on, baby. I'm going to drop the link as soon as we're done with this. We're still playing them, sweetheart. Oh, I'm sorry, Fat Cat. Just give me a second, Condra. We're going to finish watching these with you. What? Palette? Palettes, and that's like what it is. When you tell a narcissist too much of your past, they use that against you. Period. They use it against you. All right. Let's see what this one says. I don't know what this one says. What does it say? It won't exit. I don't know.
Hey, Jim, so what are 5 narcissistic male red flags?
5 narcissistic male red flags.
Men tend to be more generally grandiose narcissists as opposed to covert narcissists, but not always. They tend to be more impulsive and aggressive, need to control and have disregard for other people's feelings and needs. They tend to be preoccupied with self-image, so there's a lot of energy that goes into managing impressions.
Didn't we just say that? They have to the world, they have to look perfect. They have to make sure that they are controlling you while depicting to the world that they're perfect, you know.
They might put on a display where they're the perfect person in public, and then they're a victimizer at home.
Yeah, it's classic. It's classic. Classic. I think I know more narcissists than I don't. You know, all these people that are attacking me and my family, they're narcissists. Most definitely narcissists. Just, it's sick.
They ignore boundaries. They can be intrusive. They'll violate your boundaries. They tend to isolate intimate partners, and that can be subtle at first, and then that can turn into more aggressive ways of isolating you from your support system. And
they make sure that they run away, your family and your friends, because they need you to themselves. That way you don't have a bug in your ear reminding you of the strong, independent person that you are, of the person that, you know, the beautiful person that you are. Okay. They don't need anybody in your ear reminding you of that. They need those people gone. And a lot of times they'll start arguments between you and those very people, whether it be your family, friends, even your own adult children. Okay. They need to make sure that you are without nobody, because that way they can tell you, I'm the only one that loves you. I'm the only one that wants you. I'm the only one that's here with you. And then you end up believing that, because at the time, when you're not on the outside, when you're on the inside of this, you don't see it this way. Okay. You see like your friends and family just giving up on you, or, oh, they're phony. They're not even talking to me no more, or whatever. Not even realizing that that narcissist is the one who just started that argument between y'all so they could push you away from them. You know, I've even seen some narcissistic men that will sleep with their other half's friends. And then they blame the friend for it and make sure that their girlfriend stays with them. But they got rid of them, didn't they? Right? They got them to sear all that hate and attention towards that friend, because it ain't his fault. Somehow she did it. It was all her fault. And he needs to make sure he keeps her isolated.
I would say that they tend to be anger prone. So that narcissistic rage comes out and can be an instrument of control.
And it just comes out. It will just come out. They can be asleep and wake up and just start screaming and yelling for no reason. They'll look at something that they don't like, or something's not in a certain place, or whatever, or something's not done the way they want it. And oh my, you're never going to hear the end of it until you walk away. They're going to be very angry and aggressive with their words, and, you know, make you feel as little as possible. Okay. And if you allow that type of stuff to get to you, you'll start feeling depressed, have anxiety, and feeling bad about yourself. And, you know, you'll stop taking care of yourself because, you know, you feel like this worthless person, that you've made this person angry all the time and you don't want to. And because you have sympathy and empathy for people, you want to make them happy, and you're trying to understand what it is that you're doing to make them unhappy. You know, but you got to understand that it's not you, it's them.
When they go from 0 to 100 in a split second, it creates compliance, and it also creates hypervigilance. So people walk on eggshells around.
Yep. You walk on eggshells around a narcissist, period. Because you never know what you're going to say or do that might trigger them off. And you got to, I'm sorry if I look slow and I'm looking this way, y'all. I keep forgetting I'm on camera. You never know what's going to trigger them off that day. You know, what didn't trigger them off the day before may trigger them off the next day. Or what did trigger them off the day before isn't going to trigger them off the next day. It depends on what they want out of you for that day. So if they're wanting to, let's say they want to go run around and hang out with their friends, right, all night long or whatever, they're going to start an argument with you. Somehow, you're going to be this bad guy. Because how dare you not allow them to go out when you literally are just saying, well, can I go? Or maybe, you know, you say, okay, have a good night, you know, have fun. And they're like, oh, you must be going to see somebody. Oh, you must be seeing somebody else. Oh, you're so quick to let me leave that you're just going to, and then all of a sudden this fight happens and then they leave. And then you're sitting there looking stupid like, what just happened? I told him to have a good night. Okay. All right. So the next one is. All right. This is why the narcissist is mean and grumpy all of a sudden. This is so important, okay? Because this can mimic other behavior. So, when you're a drug addict or you know someone who's a drug addict, and it's like they can go from 0 to 1,000 just like that. Or you think, oh, they must be withdrawn from something because they mad. Not necessarily. Drugs may not have anything to do with it. They're narcissists. All right. Oops, didn't mean to do that. And I think actually that's the last one coming up.
This is why a narcissistic person is really mean towards the end, because in their mind it's over. They don't have the ability to breadcrumb you anymore. They don't have the ability to love bomb you anymore. They don't have the ability to give you the silent treatment anymore. They do, but they don't want to do it because they're out, right?
Yep.
You want to go on to the next supply. And so
they want to go on to the next supply, meaning they need to go on to the next person, the person they're feeding off of, okay? They're like parasites, okay? And they don't care anymore. On to the next person because you're no good for them anymore because you learned their behavior. You have called them out. You have figured them out, and you're letting everybody else know how they are, right? And so they're like, F you. I'm going to still make you look bad and go ahead and lie on you or whatever while going on to the next supply.
You notice that they're real mean and real grumpy and real cold and real evil and putting you down, calling you names. Don't call you anymore. Don't text you anymore. They're right in the same house apartment with you, right?
Well, no, Conjuring. Girl, hush. I'm saying not all the time. It doesn't have to do with drugs. I know a lot of people whose men are like this, and they're like, oh my God, they've got to be on drugs of some sort. They've got to be. But not all the time, okay? They can be a narcissist on drugs, but not all the time.
They don't hold your hands, looking at you and everything is your fault and they're just sour all the time. And then you make the mistake of saying, you know what, Leon, I don't feel beautiful anymore. I don't feel important anymore. And in the narcissistic person's mind, they're like, yeah, that's exactly what I want, right? And so they're doing these things. And
yeah, I hear that. When you stop taking care of yourself, especially as women, because you're depressed, stressed, whatever, and you start looking in the mirror as this person that you don't even recognize anymore, you quit putting eye makeup on. Because all I wear is eye makeup, and I've been learning how to draw my eyebrows, But, you don't do your hair anymore. It's just, you stop dressing up, or not even just dressing up, just getting dressed. You no longer care about your appearance because this man has pushed you so far to the ground that nobody else, in your mind, nobody wants you. Like, nobody's going to want you anyway. They didn't want you, and you loved them with all your heart. You gave them everything that you could, but they didn't love you. And it's selfish to allow someone to fall in love with you, knowing you don't have the same intentions. You're not going to fall in love with this person. You're not even going to love this person, but you allow them to fall in love with you. The most selfish thing you can do. But then you start to blame yourself, and you start to question yourself as to why. What did I do to deserve all this? Like, okay, the doxing of my children. Let's use that for an example. What did I do to deserve to be doxed or to be attacked by these people that I've never met in my life? When just 24 hours prior to it starting, August 7th of 2021, everything was fine. And then August 8th of 2021, everything is not. And it has continued since then. I've questioned myself about that. I've went back and forth like, what did I do? Did I say something wrong? Did I do something wrong? Was I too transparent? Probably. Was I too open about things? Probably. But you know what? I know that there are women and men even out there that can benefit from things that I say. Just like I benefit from things that you guys say. Okay? I would never put all my business out here. Y'all don't know all my damn business. As much as you think you do, you know, okay? But there are certain things that I put out there because, for one, I'm not ashamed, okay? For two, I need you to know that I can relate. I may be a content creator, but I'm still a human. I'm still a woman. I'm still a normal person, right? I have flaws. You know, I've made mistakes. I've owned up to my mistakes. I've learned from my mistakes, and I want to help the next person do the same, right? So that way you can look at me and go, well, damn, she's been clean for 3 years off of pain pills. Oh, I know I could do it, you know, type of thing. But I questioned myself so many times in the first few months of them messing with me and my children and my family. What did I do? There are times even now that I do that. I'll ask my friends and the mods, could y'all please just tell me what I did? Don't lie. Don't sugarcoat nothing. Please just don't. Don't. I'm not going to stop being your friend. What did I do? What did I do? Other than have a platform for people to come over and feel comfortable on. A platform for people to be themselves because they're behind a fake name, so they have to worry about nobody messing with them. But they can still be themselves. Okay? They can learn from one another. You know, talk to each other in the chat. It's like a group meeting, you know? You question yourself with narcissists all the time. You're constantly wondering, what did you do wrong? When in all actuality, baby girl, you did nothing wrong. But called them out on their behavior. Stood on the outside and looked in. Saw what you didn't see for the past umpteen years. And finally decided to walk away.
And making you feel uncomfortable. They're doing these things so you can lose yourself. They really doing it. You know what they're really doing? Because they want to make you look ugly.
Yep.
And they get off on making you look ugly.
Yep. If they can push you to the ground far enough, right? And make you look quote unquote ugly, they'll have more things to say negative about you. Okay? So you keep calling into work because you don't feel well. That's more things that they can say negative about you. Oh, you don't have no money. You keep calling in. How dare you? You know, the more and more they push you down, the more negative things they can say about you to make themselves feel better. Okay? Because that's how narcissists feel good about themselves, is putting other people down, right?
Ugly. So that way, if they have an inkling of coming back months later, years later, they think about the person they may look ugly and it won't bother them any longer. They see you as an ugly person. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, they see you as an ugly person. Yep. They don't care. They did what they came to do. They got your attention. They got whatever they wanted from you. And it's time for them to go because now you're ugly. You've let your body go. You've let your face go, your hair go. You let your, the way you dress go. You let your house go. You stop cooking. You stop doing the things that attracted them to you. But the reason you're stopping those things is because of the way they're treating you, right? But they don't see it like that because that's what they want you to do. They want to make sure that when they leave you, nobody else is going to want you. Okay, 5 signs of a male narcissist. And sorry, guys, I did not realize this was all about men. I really did not. I didn't. Honest God, I did not. Maybe next time I can find some just about women. But I think this applies to either one, to be honest with you. I really do. I think this applies to men or women. All of this does. But I don't think I paid attention to the fact that it all said male. So please don't take offense to that. But here's 47 seconds of this.
5 signs of a male narcissist that people don't talk about as much. Number 1, he often goes...
Exactly. That's what I was looking for, Carolina. They want to belittle you. They need to make you feel as small as possible. That way you don't have to... I'm looking over here, y'all, talking. No, y'all ain't over there. They need to make sure that nobody else is going to want anything to do with you either. And they're also going to tell you that. Who's going to want you with 5 kids? Who's going to want you with this small house? Who's going to want you looking like that? Or who's going to want you, having this illness or that illness? They're going to make sure you feel the worst about yourself that you ever have. But you have to push. You have to get out of it, because if you don't, you're not going to be good to anyone, including your own children, your family, your friends. Fuck him. Okay? You have to get yourself out of it. And one of the main things that I have seen over the years in people is they start to self-medicate. Okay? Because this narcissist has pushed him down so far, they need to numb the hurt because they love this person so much. But yet this person is treating them like a complete stranger on the street and like trash. And for what? Because they didn't agree with what they said, or they didn't agree with what they did, or whatever. They begin to self-medicate. It'll start off slow. Maybe it was alcohol, okay? Maybe a couple drinks every few nights. And then it'll just keep going. Drinks every night. Then it'll keep going. Drinks in the afternoon and night. Then it'll keep going where you're waking up taking shots, going to sleep drinking. And then your body becomes dependent on it. And if you don't have it, you're shaking, you're sweating and all that. So at this point, you're physically addicted. So you have to have the alcohol. And you don't want to admit to this person that you are now addicted to this alcohol or drug or whatever, because they're going to use that against you too. So you try to hide it as much as possible. And a functioning addict is actually the worst because they can hide it for the longest than a different type of addict, right? Anything they can use against you, you want to hide from them. You can't go to treatment. They're going to know. You can't admit that you need help. They're going to know. You know? And that's why these addictions last so long. And this self-medicating lasts so long. Because you don't want to admit that this person has put you down so far that you have now grown an addiction to something. A physical addiction, not just mental. It started off mental because it was taking you out of that entire situation, right? You can't admit to no narcissist that you're an alcoholic. You can't admit to no narcissist you're addicted to pain pills. You cannot do that because that's something else to add to their list of things to put you down about, right? Ladies, listen. If you ever are in this situation and you feel like you don't know what to do, you don't know what you did wrong, you don't know how to fix it, it can't be fixed. Okay? You're not the one that's broken, it's him. You need to get out. Okay? You need to push yourself to go. Get up, do your hair, put a little bit of makeup on, clean up your house a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Get back to work. Do what you got to do. Okay? Be that independent bitch that you were from the very beginning before you met his ass. Okay? Don't run to a substance because when you're in that mind frame of feeling vulnerable, sorry for yourself, depressed, stressed, and you run to any type of substance, you're going to become addicted. Okay? And that's only going to make it worse.
For smart, successful, and attractive women, narcissists like a challenge, and as much as they're going to exploit your vulnerabilities, they still go for people they admire. Why? Because it makes them look good, and all they care about is their image. Number two.
Exactly. So narcissists, they go for people that are considered pretty or fine, right? They go for people who dress nice, with nice cars, who have a little bit of money, nice house, because they want to show off. Kind of like a trophy wife sort of thing. They need to make sure that they can show you off at all times. And everybody else looking at them like, hey, man, they need all the compliments they can get. They need all the high fives they can get. All the attention they can get.
Number two, he can dish it out, but he can't take it. This was a huge thing with my narcissist because he was
They can dish it out, but they can't take it. Who does that sound like, guys? Are we talking about people on the other side of the tracks? Absolutely. Or in general, it could be anybody, but they dish things out, but they cannot take it. What? She's weird. They dish things out, but they cannot take it. That is, y'all have no idea. That is another number one, okay? And then where you going? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Why aren't you pausing? Okay, sorry guys. Okay, yeah. They can't accept, they cannot take what they did. I ask you guys, please calm a little lower, please. They cannot take what they did. I said I am live, y'all. Hey, this is recording. This is playing. I don't have it on mute. They cannot take what they dish out at all. They can't. You know, so they can sit there and dox your children, dox your family, call you names, lie on you. But the minute you do it to them, oh my God, the entire world ends. And they somehow in their pea-sized brain manage to flip things around and make it like you started it the whole time. Like it was your fault. You did it. See, this is what they did to me. That's why I'm doing this. No, you did it first. Like, if you can't accept it, don't dish it out. Okay? If you know that you cannot handle being doxxed, don't dox. If you know that you cannot handle being told no, quit telling everybody else no. If you know that you cannot handle something, don't do it to someone else. An eye for an eye, right? Like I said, it's no fun when the rabbit has the gun up. You know, so, hey, I'm just a messenger, but I'm just saying, that goes for relationships too. You know, they're easily offended. You can't even joke around with the narcissist. You can't. Okay. As soon as you say a joke, like I love to joke around. Okay. You cannot joke with a narcissist because they take everything serious and they take it personal and they try to flip it around as if you are making fun of them or how dare you say that to me? Oh my God. I'm just so offended. Like, dude, I was joking. You know, they can't take that. They can't take a joke. They can't take laughter. They can't do it because they're unhappy people themselves. They're miserable people. Okay. Narcissists are not happy. That's why they're narcissists. They'll never be happy. The only time they're happy is when they're watching you hurt, when they're watching you cry, when they're watching you beat yourself to the ground, lower and lower and lower. It reminds me of what Melody said the other day when we were in that group little conversation, when she stated, oh, Carrie's going to have multiple panic attacks all week after this. She took pleasure in thinking that Carrie, me, was going to have panic attacks every day because of comments and lies that they were telling in the chat. She took pleasure in that. That's some narcissistic bullshit. You know what I mean? So you just can't joke around with a narcissist, man. You can't.
A funny guy. He would often make fun of me, but if I said one thing about him, he flew off the fucking handle or he would give me silent treatment to punish me.
Right? Just like I just said, they can say things about you. Right? I keep looking over here. I'm sorry. I know y'all ain't over there. Okay. Talk to my other audience, I guess. They can say things about you and say they're joking, right? As soon as you do it to them, Lord, you might as well give it up. Y'all finna argue for 2 days.
Number 3, he's going to want sex quickly because he wants to get you attached to him. Number 4, he's going to be
hear that? Ladies, you hear that? They're going to want intercourse immediately because they're going to put their all into that first time, especially that first time. They are going to pull out all the stops that first time. They are going to do things to you that you are like, oh my God, you know? They got to trap you, especially if you are someone that they know they can control. Or, you know, they'll make you feel beautiful. They'll make you feel wanted. They'll make you feel like you are just this amazing person. And then when intercourse happens, it's like, oh my gosh, this man is perfect. You ever heard of too good to be true? That's the thing.
be the victim and give you a sob story right away.
So let's say, for example, you lose a relative, okay? And you go and you tell your narcissist, whoever it is, friend, family, spouse, whatever, that you lost his family or relative, right? They passed away. They don't acknowledge that. They just go, oh, I'm sorry. They don't comfort you. They don't ask if you're okay. They don't ask if you need anything. None of that. Instead, you know what they do? They'll turn around and say, yeah, just like I lost my uncle last week. It's just so hard and difficult. Or you say, oh my gosh, I cannot believe that, I don't know. They have to one up on you, okay? Put it that way. But they have to make sure they're the victim. You can't be the victim. They need that attention, okay? So they got to take that attention away from you,
Most likely something about his childhood or ex-girlfriend that was crazy. Number 5,
The ex-girlfriend is always crazy. Y'all really need to understand, okay? If you are dating a new guy, right? And he was with this woman for umpteen years. All of a sudden, they're not together anymore. Don't believe everything he says. Don't. Because he is not going to tell you anything that he did wrong. Why would he? He's not. Unless he's an upstanding guy, an honest guy, a truthful man, and not a narcissist. Otherwise, oh, hell no. He's going to make sure that ex looks like the most vicious and vile person in the world. And he did nothing wrong. 20 years of a relationship, and you did everything wrong, according to him. That way his new girlfriend hates you too. She starts forming these opinions about you. He starts telling her little stories here and there of what you used to do to him, how you used to make him feel, how you hurt his feelings, how you whatever. And then they start to form this opinion about you. Or friends and family do the same thing. They tell their sisters or their moms and their dads, all these things, and they start to form these opinions about you. But in all actuality, it's them. Or it could be both of you. But they will never, a narcissist person will never admit that they have done anything wrong. So if you're dating a new guy and he was with the woman for 10 years and he says he did nothing wrong in this entire relationship, but yet they're broke up, run. Run. He's lying, okay? There's no way. We all make mistakes, okay? We all mess up. Nobody's perfect, but a narcissist, obviously, but nobody's perfect. So if he is not admitting to what he has done wrong, you better run. Because he might be the only reason that relationship ended, okay?
he probably has many female friends because those are also another form supply for him.
Yep. You're dating a guy who has a lot of female friends, right? Or you're just talking to a guy. He has a lot of female friends, right? He needs that constant validation, that constant attention from these women, right? That he's the shit. All right. And he needs to make sure that these women think that you, who's at home waiting for him, you're just worthless. You ain't shit. You don't do nothing for him. Because he's trying to sleep with one of them anyway. He's talking negative about you. He's letting all these women know, look, fuck her. But at the same time, putting them in a position where, hey, that's still my girl, so she don't say nothing. You know? Does all kind of make sense to you guys? I don't think there's anything else after this, but give me a second. Let me see. Nope. Is it?
A narcissist will tell you that you need.
Hold on. I think that's it. Oh, no, there's more. All right. Hold on. There's another one. All right. And I hope I'm explaining this all correctly, guys. I have been researching and studying narcissism for a long time, okay? I have had friends, family, even married to one, okay? And people on the freaking internet who take this shit so serious, okay? And they can't take the dish out. It's just simple. Because when you're on the outside looking in, this light is about to drive me nuts. When you're on the outside looking in, you see things, okay? You pick up on things. You acknowledge things. But when you're on the inside of this, and those of you who are on the outside and your friend is on the inside, you have to understand, okay, that the more you push them to leave this person or to fight back this person, the more they're pushing away from you, okay? So you need to just be there when they need you. You need to make sure that you are there when that they can come and they can call you and run to you and with open arms. Okay? Don't push them. Because a lot of times it's not even physical abuse they're going through, it's verbal. Okay? So their brain is messed up. You know, they're traumatized and every little word is triggering to them. So you might be saying, girl, you stupid for staying with him. But because this man done called you stupid for 15 years, you start to believe you're stupid, right? And it triggers you off. I mean, don't push them. Just don't push them. Just let them know that you're there when they need you. Don't throw shit in their face. Don't tell them that you're stupid for staying with him. Oh my God. Don't be that friend, man. Please don't be that friend. I've never been that friend. I have never been that friend to tell someone, oh, girl, you better leave him now. You need to leave him right now. I've never been that friend. I tell what I see from the outside looking in and let them know that I am still here no matter what you decide. You know? All right, let's continue. I don't think we watched this. Okay, it says, most know what they are doing.
Narcissists and toxic people know that they are.
Narcissists and toxic people know what they are doing. Okay, they know what they're doing.
Doing you badly, that they are doing you wrong. And of course, if you're new here, I'm a narcissist. Actually, I have narcissistic personality disorder. So many people ask me.
This man is self-admitting he is a narcissist. If I just heard that correctly. Let me rewind it. I think this is the one. Let me rewind it. Unless he studies it. Hold on. Let me.
They are doing you wrong. And of course, if you're new here, I'm a narcissist. Actually, I have narcissistic personality disorder. So many people.
Yeah, he's a narcissist. He is admitting that he's a narcissist, right?
Ask me, do narcissists know what they're doing? Do they know that they're treating us badly? Do they know that they're hurting our feelings and doing things like that? Yes, y'all. Most narcissistic people, toxic people, whatever, know exactly what they are doing to you. They might not know why they are doing it, but they know that they are doing you wrong because they know if you did the same exact thing to them that they are doing to you, they would not like it. They would not tolerate it. They would not accept it.
Bingo. They can't take what they dish out, right?
They lie to you, cool. You lie to them, flame on.
They cheat on you. Oh, forget about it. Don't worry about it. You cheat on them, you're never going to let that down. They are never going to let that go. They are always going to throw it in your face for the rest of your life. Okay? And they're also going to tell everybody else. They're going to make sure everybody has this image of you that is horrible. But when they did it, it's, shh, don't say nothing. Just be quiet. Just leave it alone. Let it go. You're starting fights for nothing. How dare you act that way? You know, when you're in a relationship with somebody and they make a mistake, whether they cheat, lie, whatever, and you choose to forgive them, what you forgave them for stays right there at that timestamp on that date. And it never follows you. Okay? You're going to make this relationship work and move on with your life and learn from that, right? Narcissists can't do that, okay? They are going to continue to throw that in your face over and over and over again because it makes them feel better about themselves. It makes them look better, obviously. It keeps it fresh, okay? It could be 25 years ago, but it's going to keep it fresh. And it's going to let everybody else around them know that you're the bad guy, not them. You know, you have to leave things where they're at. If you chose to forgive, you have to forget. I mean, you don't have to forget, but you chose to forgive, you have to let it go. Don't drag that stuff, keep going, dragging it on. For what? Don't wait, a year later. It's like, oh, see, that's why you had cheated with such and such. Why are you bringing that up? Men and women. You can't do that. Or just a friendship. If you chose to forgive somebody for something that they did wrong to you, okay? You cannot throw that back up later because that's going to ruin your relationship. Simple. Thank you so much, Katie did. Thank you, baby. I appreciate that. Looks like you gifted Alana. Thank you so much, baby.
They cheat on you. Sorry, I wasn't
and
trying.
Hello. Welcome, everybody. Please don't forget to give this video a big thumbs up and make sure that you are subscribed to the channel. We are almost at the end. So if you guys are just coming in, I would suggest rewinding this video back. We are talking about narcissists and adding a couple extra things in between. And then once we get done with this, we're going to open the panel. You guys come up, a couple at a time, give your input. Or if you're a narcissist, I would love a self-proclaimed narcissist to come up. That would really show growth and that would really show maturity. Okay. If you are a narcissist and you know you are. But either way, come up, maybe tell your story. Quick story now. We can't make it too long because I do have to leave in about an hour and a half. But because here he's going to be leaving in a second and I'll be stuck with the puppies anyway. And then I got to leave with my son and all this. So yeah. But anywho, we're going to open up the panel and we're going to just discuss this. And I think that having these types of lives is so important because I am positive with 100% certainty that at least one of you watching today learned something that you never knew. At least one of you. Put a heart in the chat if you learned something tonight that you didn't know so far. Either about yourself, your family, your spouse, whatever. You don't have to specify who. You don't have to tell your business, not like that. But put a heart in the chat if you learned something tonight that you didn't know before. I'm going to put a heart. Oh, I can't because I can't type it. I'm putting a heart. I certainly did. So, like I said, just because we're older doesn't mean we stop learning. We learn every day and we will continue to learn something new every single day for the rest of our life. Which is the blessings of waking up and the pleasures of, growing old. Because not only do you have knowledge of things you already learned, you're learning more things that you can share with other people. And the more that you know, the more you can share with others, right? With the younger generations or hell, your generation, I've always wanted to teach people things. And I've always wanted people to teach me things, okay? I want to learn things too. I don't know everything, and neither do y'all. We will never know everything. Never. You're going to learn for the rest of your life, right? It's joys of growing older, right? So don't ever take personal if someone in the chat corrects you on something or just corrects you on something that they know is wrong and they correct you. Just be like, oh, really? Okay, I'm going to do more research on that. Thank you for letting me know that. Your opinion may be different than theirs, but thank you for letting me know that. I'll do some more research on that or whatever. Don't ever take someone's criticism or someone trying to teach you something as a way of being bad,
Trying to hurt you. You cheat on them, end of the world. World War III. See, a lot of people let narcissists.
David, what is you doing? Oh, Lord. David, spam in the chat. If you are older, does not mean you should be abused. Exactly. It doesn't matter how old you are. It doesn't matter if you're the older one or if they're the older one. Neither one should be abused. Physically or mentally. Period. Abuse is not okay. And abuse comes in several different forms. Okay? Physical. Clearly. Verbal. Emotional. Manipulation, taunting, just different things. Me and my family are being abused by these idiots on the internet who have no life. Period. That's what it is. And You don't have to like someone. Like you guys, I'm sure you have somebody in your life that you don't like, right? A family member or a coworker or something that you have to see more often than what you want. You don't have to like them, but you're going to respect them, right? Even if you got to be phony. Oh, well. Just play along, get your day going, and stay positive. That doesn't mean you have to be BFFs with them. That doesn't mean you have to follow up behind them. That doesn't mean you have to go out with them or do anything with them. No. Respect them because you respect yourself. And then you just go on about your day. You put positive energy out, you're going to get positive energy, period.
Narcissistic toxic behaviors slide because they don't think the narcissistic person knows what they're doing. They know y'all. And another way that you can tell they know is because they want you to hide it. They want you to keep everything that they're doing bad to you a secret. Hope this helps.
Yep. They cannot have you telling anyone what's going on behind closed doors. You're telling all your business. You sound stupid talking to complete strangers about your business. Or you sound stupid telling your girlfriend all your business. Don't be putting my business out there. You know, you cannot let anyone know what a narcissist is doing to you. That will trigger them, unfortunately. You know, just like the people that are attacking me and my family. You know, how dare I tell people who it is and what they're doing? How dare I? How dare I not let them attack us in peace? They don't want people to see everything because they know they're lying. They know they're bullying. They know they're harassing. They know they're just flat out idiots, right? That's just like a spouse or a sibling or even a parent or a child, you know? They don't want anyone to know what's going on behind closed doors because then that makes them look bad. And a narcissist cannot look bad, guys. They can't. If you make a narcissist look bad or you embarrass a narcissist, you best believe there is going to be a huge fight behind that. They are going to retaliate against you in ways that you never thought that they would. They are going to do things to you that you're like, whoa. So all of this was called for because of that? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, let's see if there's any more. Okay, here's one. Sorry, guys, they're like all mixed up and all that. Well, I know, lovely Lori, you know, and I'm sorry I keep referring to them, but it's like, it's the same type of thing. You know, when you're like confused, like, what did I do? Now, when I retaliate, all hell breaks loose. Then all of a sudden, the narrative flips and I'm the bad person. Just like what the betas did, right? Remember? They took a video and took everything out that they did and just played my reaction to what they did. Now, I showed everything, whether I was right or wrong, right? They didn't. They made sure that they took out everything that they did. It made me look bad. If I hadn't have known the situation or wasn't involved directly, I would have watched those betas videos and I'm like, dang, that girl is something else, man. I would have thought this Carrie chick was insane. But they didn't see everything. That's what narcissists do. They have to be right. They have to be perfect. They have to look good at all times. And if they don't, guess what? They're going to make sure you do. They're going to make sure you look worse. You look bad. You are the most evilest person in the world. And then, you know, exactly. They push you and push you and push you and push you and push you to a point where you're like, I'm done with this, right? And then you retaliate and they're like, oh, the audacity. Like they wasn't expecting it. Like they didn't think they thought they were too good, you know? And you start feeling bad, right? Because you're like, yeah, maybe I should have did this, or maybe I shouldn't have did that. Maybe I went a little overboard. You know, it's anything with any relationship or anything. Maybe I did go a little too far, or, you know, maybe I did say a little too much or whatever. You start questioning yourself and you start questioning what you did and you start feeling bad, right? You start feeling horrible about yourself. Like, oh my gosh, now I need to apologize because now I feel like crap, right? But don't apologize, okay? David, that's not my Cash App, baby. Don't feel bad, man. If you know that you did nothing wrong and you are eventually pushed to a point where you need to retaliate, think about it first, okay? Think about how you want to retaliate and what you want to say during your retaliation. Like, for example, I'm not going to bring up Melody's child as far as what happened or anything like that. I'm not. I can't do her the way she did my mother. I can't. I am too good of a person to do that. Way too good of a person. Okay? So I have to think about exactly how I want to retaliate because I don't ever want to be the bad guy, but, you know, I am going to be a little bit of a bad guy. But I'm also not going to get out of my character and step out of my beliefs and, you know, all of that over some non-existent, irrelevant ass person, right? But I'm gonna let them know the two can play the same game. So you gotta be careful when you retaliate, okay? You really do. You really have to be careful. All right. And hello, everybody. If you are just coming in, welcome. Please don't forget to give this video a big thumbs up and make sure you are subscribed to the channel. Those are both free of charge. Lovely Lori, absolutely. I was more upset earlier than I am now, but it was wrong, man. Like, seriously. Even when I expose people, okay, I never contacted their family unless their family, like, reached out to me. I never doxed them. Maliciously. I never did anything to their children. I never lied on them intentionally. If I was given false information and I knew about it, I would correct it. I never set out to hurt anybody when I expose people. Never. I never set out to hurt a soul. I wanted to help them. And as crazy as it sounds, especially when we're going off on them and stuff because they done made us mad, it's still... I never, ever wanted to hurt anyone. Boy, I didn't mean to laugh, but hey, girl, oh wait, I can feel you. So, you as you get older, you learn how to pick and choose your battles, right? Pick and choose your words. Pick and choose what you really want to focus on because it can backfire on you quick. But just because you're doing it out of retaliation because he did to you first still does not make it right. Okay? Karma is still going to hit you. Okay? I don't know if it's going to hit you bad or worse. I don't know, but you're still putting that negative energy out there when you retaliate. So when you retaliate, you have to be careful with what you say, what you do, how you behave, all of that, and what you focus on, right? All right.
3 things narcissists fear. Number 1, being exposed.
Yep. Narcissists hate to be exposed for the people they are. That includes with their family, their friends, the coworkers and all of that. Oh no, because see, they're out in this world putting this image on to everyone, but they are just these upstanding citizens. They are the most lovable person in the world. They're taking care of their household and their family, and they're just being the best person they can be. But behind closed doors, they're treating everybody like crap. Whether it's physical, verbal, emotional, whatever. That's why a lot of these trolls, well, they call themselves, because, trolls don't dox. Trolls don't do things that a lot of these people do. They're not trolls. They're idiots. Trolls are trolls. These people, I don't know what they are. They hide behind fake pages, right? Because they don't want people to know it's really them, but they also want to give their full energy, how they really feel, how they really want to act without people knowing that it's them. So if you expose that, guess what happens? Anything can happen. A fight can break out. Argument can break out. Anything can happen. Narcissists are very unpredictable. But one thing they are predictable on is the fact they only give a fuck about themselves.
So narcissists conceal their faults and weaknesses not only from you, but from themselves also. They fear being exposed because they protect their ego.
It's all about that damn ego. It's all about that ego. It's all about that self-image. It's all about that, that dopamine they got going on in their brain because they feel too good about themselves. It's all about them. Nothing is ever about you. It never was and never will be,
Their image that they built from themselves. So remember when you met that narcissist, right? They painted themselves as the perfect person in your life. You felt in your heart that this person was the perfect person that you want.
You hear that? When you first meet them, you think they're just like too good to be true. They probably are. You probably should run, okay? They paint it out, when you first meet a narcissist, they paint out to be this perfect, upstanding gentleman or lady, okay? They are just this, or even not a spouse, just a friend in general. They make out to, they're really good friends. They're loyal. They're very they're available a lot to just talk to and vent to, and they're very trusting, but they're really not. They're collecting data on you to use against you later on.
Wanted to marry or be with for the rest of your life. This is because that narcissist has hid their faults and their weaknesses from you. They are putting on.
They can't let you know what their weaknesses and faults are. Okay, because if you know what their weaknesses are and you can use that against them, they don't want nothing to do with you. You're no good to them anymore.
A mask so that you don't see the true them. Something you all need to know is that narcissists feel threatened when you start seeing their flaws, because their flaws is exactly who they are.
Exactly. A narcissist flaws, that's who they are. That's them. That's the real them. They're great actors and actresses, I'll tell you that much. They put on that clown mask quick. Hey, April, baby, go ahead and rewind it, because you missed a lot. But I would recommend you rewinding it. I really would. Really good stuff being played. But they can't have you knowing all that. But once they're exposed for the person they truly are, they run, they duck tail, they hide, they go on to the next supply because you're no good to them anymore. You've outed them, you know how they are, and they know they're not going to get over on you anymore.
The most horrifying things you can do to a narcissist when you're criticizing them is not only criticize them to themselves, but criticizing them to other people. So when you
boom, how dare anybody go public with some crap like that? How dare Carrie call anybody out on some crap that they done did to me or my kids or my family? You feel me? You see how all of this intertwines together. So see, narcissist doesn't have to just be your spouse or, your relative, a friend. It could be a complete fucking stranger that you've never met in your entire life who just don't like you. And you can't call them out about nothing, because that's going to happen. They're going to retaliate in the worst way possible. That's why they say, pick your battles, right? Because you know that once you do this and you call this person out for whatever, you have to be prepared for what they're about to come back with, right? Even though you're in the right, okay? You're telling the truth. They're going to start making up stuff, okay? They're going to start making clips of videos, fake messages, fake screenshots of stuff. They're going to start making up anything they can, and then their brain is running like a damn hamster, okay? They're like, oh my gosh, the wheels are spinning. They're spinning. What can I do to make this person look bad? So how dare them? How dare them? Oh,
When you begin telling people about what the narcissist has done to you in the relationship, such as their family members, their friends, or your family member and your friends, and if word get back to that narcissist, they will become rageful. They will really start lashing out at you. They will start smear campaigning you, guilt tripping you, and making you feel bad. Number 2, losing their prey. This is exactly why when you begin to go limited contact with the narcissist, they start love bombing you. which is a form.
Right. And if you guys don't know what love bombing means, that means they show you extra love that they've ever showed you before. Okay. Love they've actually never showed you before. So when they feel like they're losing their supply and they feel like you are the perfect prey because they've been able to get over on you, they've been able to treat you wrong for X amount of years or whatever, whether it's a friend, family, relative, friends, family, spouse, or even strangers on the internet. When they feel like they're losing connection with you, they will love bomb you. They will shower you with gifts. They will shower you with love. They will beg you to come back. They will tell you all of the good things that you want to hear, right? They're lying. Okay? All they want is for you to believe them at the time so they can get back in good graces with you and continue the cycle all over again. And that could be a friend, family, anybody. And even if it's not love bombing you, maybe like somebody's like just throwing you extra compliments all the time. You know, like, oh my God, you're just so pretty. Oh my God, I miss you so much. Because they lost you, right? As a friend or whatever. And now it's time they got to get you back. Because they don't get you back, they got to go find somebody else. And it's going to be kind of hard to find somebody else in such a short amount of time, you know. Hold on one second, guys. All right. Sorry, guys. All right, let's get back to this. So they can't lose you, right? They just can't. They can't. So they can't. They just can't lose you. So, like, for example, with the internet people, even if you don't give them something to talk about anymore, they're losing their prey. So what do they start doing? What do they start doing, guys? They start pretending to be your friend, or they start just outrageously making up things to bring that topic back up because they need you back in their radar, okay? On their radar. They need you back here because they need to keep using you so they can keep smearing you and keep treating you like crap in front of everybody, right? But when you were like, you know what? F you, kiss my ass, have a good day. No. I said what I had to say. That's it. That's all, right? Pick your battles, right? Say what you have to say and move it on. No, they don't want that. They need that attention. They need you to come back, okay? Because they got to go look for somebody else.
Hoover means to suck you back into the situation.
Yep.
They fear losing their prey because it starts reminding them of how worthless they are if they lose their prey. It starts reminding them of how much of a bad person they are, and they start thinking about what if this person move on with someone else. They don't want you to move on.
That's the number one thing when it comes to relationships. A narcissist cannot see you with anyone else. That is why when they're on the verge of losing you, they say things like, nobody's going to want you with this or that, or, you know, with all them kids, or nobody's going to want you with your hair like that. Nobody's going to want you being fat like that. Nobody's going to want, you know, they got to make you feel worthless to the bottom. That way you don't walk away because they know what they got. Okay. They know they got a good one. They do. They know they got one who's going to listen to them and obey them and do what the hell they want them to do. And you are a very genuine, honest, and caring person, but they're taking advantage of that. You may not even see it, but they cannot have another man or a woman with you, especially if they're going to treat you right, man. Hell no.
Constant admiration and attention that the victim gives to the narcissist.
45 is doing okay. She's got some health issues and stuff, but, you know, she's resting and, you know, she's just going to be out for a little while.
Give them a sense of self-validation that they are worthy. Number 3, being rejected. So when you reject a narcissist, they will normally start a smear campaign. So when you reject or ignore a narcissist, they start having feelings of not being good enough. This causes that narcissist to go into a depression mode and feel lonely.
You hear that? When you reject them, when you ignore them, they get mad and they begin just making up things about you. Does that sound familiar to you guys? That sounds a little familiar to me, huh? Sound like Herman be doing stuff like that, right? When you ignore them or you don't feed into everything that they do, right? That's when they got to get your attention somehow. They got to start something. They got to, oh God, I got to get their attention. Hold up. Nope. They can't run. They can't leave. They got to stay over here so I continue to abuse them. They start just making up things. Or they start bothering your family, bothering your friends, bothering your children so that you react. Right? That's why it's taken so long for me to react. Because I'm like, screw you. But there's certain things that I will and won't tolerate. And there's certain things that I will and won't even talk about. Okay? When I do retaliate, right? Because I am still going to have the respect for myself, unlike them, right? I still need to make sure that I love myself. And at the end of the day, I need to be able to live with myself. I can't live with myself if I do something that's going to eat me alive, right? It's just like with spouses. When you reject them and you move on, they will try kicking in your windows, your doors, breaking in your house, going to all your friends, calling your names, going to their family, saying all this crap, starting mess, and, finding different reasons to show up at your house and, trying to love bomb you type of thing. They can't be rejected. Okay? Capiche? Okay. Yeah. They can't be rejected. There's no way in hell. They cannot be rejected at all. All right. Let's see if there's any more here. I don't think there is. All right. Nope. There's no more. So, as you guys can see, right? A narcissist can be the mold of anybody. It could be any situation. It could be man or woman. Okay? It could be a spouse, a friend, a child, a mother, a father. It could be anything. A grandmother. It could be anything, right? But the number one thing you have to do, they're very immature. The number one thing you have to do, guys, is if you know that you're dealing with a narcissist and you have finally seen it oh gosh, I see where this is going, right? You have to pick your battles and pick them wisely, okay? Because when they retaliate, they're going to retaliate in ways that you would never, ever perceive, right? They're going to do things that you're like, why would you even do something like that? Or they're going to make up horrible lies on you. They're going to stoop low. Okay. They're going to stoop pretty damn low. And 9 times out of 10, if it's somebody on the internet, they're going to fuck with your children. Yep. Sure are. Because they don't want to look stupid. Okay. They don't want to look like the bad guy. I mean, how them fucking with your children doesn't make them look like the bad guy, I have no idea, but they don't want to lose. And it's weird because as an adult, I now see a lot, and I think back as a kid, damn, I bet you a lot of them dudes and women I went to school with are currently narcissists because they hated to win. Hated to lose in Heads Up 7-Up. They hated to lose in dodgeball. They would throw fits if they lost a game. It's like, it ain't that damn serious, And it's not. And life is not a competition. Life is what you make it, but it's definitely not a damn competition. You have to love yourself enough to know that you're worth way more than what any man or woman or whatever is giving you. Whether it's a relationship, friendship, whatever. And you also have to know that certain people just aren't worth your time and energy. Okay? Because they're not. But they also have to know that sometimes you go too far, right? Messing with my children was way too far. But I was trying to take a different approach with that, okay? Which I still am. Don't get me wrong, it's still there. But you called my mother and basically threatened my mother? Really? Called her a murderer? Really? Yeah. When the inquest came back, it was accidental from a shooting. Did he pass away, my little brother? So you guys only show part of the article. You only show part of what happened, you know. But watching my mother cry because I had just told her about my health and the things going on with my kidney and everything. She's overloaded at this point. Nah, I can't let that go. I can't. And I have to make sure that I do this the way that I want it to be done, okay, to get my point across. But I'm not going to do it in a way where I can't sleep at night, okay? I'm not going to do it in a way to where I degrade myself like they have, because that's not the type of person that I am. No, okay? You never know what I'm going to do. And see, that's the thing. While y'all out here trolling people or whatever you call yourself doing because you don't like them, y'all do realize that you never know who you're going to run into, right? You never know what people are capable of. Never. Moy, what's wrong, baby? Text me or call me when we get off here. You never know who you're messing with. You just don't. Okay? But one of these days, a couple things are going to happen. A, somebody's going to get hurt before this is all done and over with. I can promise you that. Okay? B, somebody's going to unalive themselves because of the things that these grown grandmothers and grandpas do to people, right? All over internet shit. Like, this ain't even real life. Anywho. And number 3, I don't even want to say it. I don't even want to say that. Okay. But somebody is going to get hurt. Okay. Somebody's going to get hurt, physically hurt. Okay. And that is what, you know, a person like myself would try to prevent. That's why I have pressed the issue so much with the law. Regardless if they're taking it serious enough right now or not, I guarantee you I got a paper trail. I guarantee you that much. Because one of these days, y'all going to do stuff to people and they're going to take their own life. And guess what? You're going to be the one charged with it because guess who's going to have a paper trail on that ass? Me. I ain't going to take my life. You got me all the way fucked up. But you know what? Living the life that I've lived and gone through things that I have gone through, I'm a very, very strong person. Okay? I have my weaknesses, though. My mother is one of them. My children's another one. You know, and it's kind of like 1 strike, okay. 2 strikes, 3 strikes, you're out. That's what this situation is about. Just like with my divorce. 3 strikes, you're out. I ain't taking it no more. Because I am worth way more, okay, than I'm worth way more single and without friends than I am being friends with phony ass people and a lying ass husband, right? So, yes, I might, you know, me and my husband love each other, okay? We always will. Me and some old friends may always love each other. We just can't be friends no more. We can't be together no more. It ain't working, okay? They don't get it. But you guys got to know your worth, man. You have to. You have to. If you don't know your worth, you are going to fall for any goddamn thing. You are going to stay at the bottom where these narcissists want you to be at. You are never going to get up. Okay? You're going to stay there. You see this couch right here? When I got sick, there towards the end, I was stuck. Okay? And I stayed here feeling sorry for myself. No, I couldn't do it no more, man. I had to get my ass up. I had to get up. No matter how bad it hurt, no matter how embarrassed I was because, you know, I was losing weight or my hair was a mess or whatever, I had to do the initiative and get the fuck up and go. And that's what I did, right? I had to fight back. I could not sit here and deal with it any longer, which is what the fuck I'm about to do to these hoes, okay? I am not going to sit back and continue to let you guys slander me and my family's name and just do a smear campaign on me, whatever they call it. No. And as mad as you're going to get, as many lies as you're going to make up, as much as you're going to do against me, everybody and their mama that watches me knows this has been 2 years of this shit. Or a year and a half. And what has Carrie done? What has Carrie done? Regardless of anything that was triggering me off as far as a trauma response or whatever, what was Carrie doing? Continuing with her content and moving on, ignoring you. I might talk shit here and there, but I'd ignore you, right? You fucked with my mama. And you fucked with her son. Now, Melody, I know you're watching, bitch. You don't want nobody to do that to you, do you? I didn't think so. But you felt it was okay and laughed at it and all that shit, right? Because I said, what if someone posted about your child like they posted about mine? You got mad at that and thought it was okay to go ahead and dox my baby brother who was dead? And then go and message my mother about it? Y'all are twisted. You guys are the true definition of a narcissistic pieces of shit. You care about nobody, not even each other. Y'all ain't even loyal to each other. That's what's crazy. Y'all don't even care about each other. You don't know what loyalty is. You don't know what, see, my word is bond, okay? If I'm lying, I'm gonna tell you I'm lying. Just ask me. Ask me later on. I'm like, yep, I lied. Well, let me tell you why. Okay? But my word is bond. And when I say something in a loving way, and I mean it, I mean that shit. If I tell you I love you, I mean that shit. Okay? I'm not just throwing that word around. Okay? If I tell you I care about you, I mean that shit. I don't just throw that word around. Okay? When I say I'm here for you, to talk to me, to vent to me or whatever, I mean that shit. Okay? But not everybody has intentions like that. They want you to come to them so they can use what you tell them against you. So for all of you idiots that are running over there like, oh my God, they're my friend. Oh, it's so cool to be friends with Jackie. Oh my God. You do realize that what they're doing is everything you say to these hoes, they're going to use against you. There is no loyalty. There is no friendship. There is none of that. These hoes ain't loyal. Y'all learned that? Didn't y'all listen to something? They're not. And I'm sorry I just got real riled up, but man, look. I've been sitting back watching this mess for 2 years. 2 years. I have watched these same people go against each other back to back to back to back to back. Now they teamed up to go against me. Y'all are idiots. I thought you didn't like each other. No loyalty. How can you trust someone that went after you already? Or how can you trust someone that is friends with somebody they went after? That'd be kind of leery to me. I wouldn't be able to do it. Ain't no way in hell. Exactly, David. Two-faced mind, basically. Their intentions with me from the beginning were drama, okay, action, attention. They wanted to be an ER mod and thought it was cool. I guess I don't even know what's cool about it. Hope all is well, baby taco. Send 11 prayers to your son, sweetheart. They needed that attention. Okay, and when Carrie either didn't have that drama content for a while, or Carrie was sick for a while because her lupus was acting up, or whatever, what happened? They had to run to drama and start shit, right? Thinking, oh, this person's my best friend. We're best buds now. Bitch, They gonna turn on you too. I can never be friends with somebody that I watched turn on somebody else for no reason. Never. If I watched you turn on someone that you once said you loved and cared for, and there was no reason for you to turn on that person, you ain't never gonna be my damn friend. Ever. Okay? Because see, Ed Side Chick and Prison Tattoos, they both question Grim Creeper's, whole motive behind being over here with us because of her actions, things she was doing. And yes, we were preparing to dox her. Yes, we was. And they got information just like I did. We was prepared to dox her if she decided she wanted to turn and do some bullshit, right? They was all for it then. But as soon as Carrie got sick and left, because we didn't know what was going on, we kind of held that information in our back pocket, right? As soon as Carrie got sick, they needed a friend, I guess, and sucked right back up Grim, and that was it. They scared, I guess. I don't know what's going on. But I have been quiet too long, if you ask me, okay? And I'm not going to retaliate every time. I'm not going to defend myself every time. I'm not going to sit here and talk about these hoes every day like they do me, right? But this week, one of these days this week, I'm going to get it all out. Until next time. Nina, did you just pass gas, ma'am? Excuse you. I'm going to get it out. But I'm going to do it in a respectful way because I care about myself. And I love myself. And I'm not going to degrade myself over these bitches. Ain't going to happen. Nah, I ain't going to do that. Certain things are off limits. And even though it's been done to me, I can't retaliate that way. I can't. Nope. And I won't. Because I'm not going to lose myself behind bitches that ain't doing shit for me or my life. You ain't paying nan one of my bills. You ain't feeding me or my children. So why the fuck am I going to lose myself behind you? The fuck out of here. No, thank you, love it, Lori. They're all desperate, man. They're like desperate for attention. And it's crazy. These are 50, 60-year-old women. It's like, dang, Carrie got sick and all of a sudden you bored? You that bored, huh? Lord Jesus. Oh, pray for the peasants, I guess. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and open up the panel for a minute. We got about an hour. Y'all know I got the puppies right now because Doucheface had to leave. But I have to get my son at 11:30, so we got an hour. We got an hour, okay? Oh, yeah, Olivia, nah, See, just like Olivia will tell you, don't mess with Carrie, Carrie's going to tell you, don't mess with Olivia. And what people got to understand is, me and Olivia both own this channel. You're not just my moderators. You're not just my supporters. You're hers too. You think I don't go telling her stuff? You don't think I run stuff by her? Just because she don't talk to y'all directly doesn't mean she don't know what's going on. All right. I'm going to drop the link. If you guys want to come up. If you are a troll and you come up here and you have not paid me on my Cash App, I'm going to block you. So I'm just letting you know. If you are a troll and you want to pay me on my Cash App, make sure you put in the subject that you're a troll, okay? Because nobody will be allowed up here unless they pay me if they're a troll. All trolls need to pay in advance. Oh, girl, she's asleep. We were up really late the night before last, arguing with some kindergartners, and they were basically trying to jump us in this group chat, right? Just me and her. The people I've been talking about. And we was up to 3 o'clock in the morning, girl. So ever since then, we've both been dragging. So I'm sure she's leaving. Here you go again. Why I always get stuck with you? And that orange ass car. Oh.
Hey, that's a general lead. Do not mock the general lead.
Because I don't want to keep looking at this orange car all the time. Anybody else come up here and keep us company? Why it's got to be us?
Do not mock the general lead.
Hi, babe.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. I just want to say one thing about the live. It was amazing, and even though I knew I was with the narcissist, a lot of those things that was said about it, I didn't realize she was all that too. You know what I'm saying? It enlightened me so much on how she was with me that it was like you were telling my story. You know what I mean? I mean,
That's actually my goal. I want you guys to be able to relate to me in one way or another and know that you guys are not alone, okay? And there's a lot of people that look at me as a content creator. Y'all, I'm a normal broke bitch just like everybody else, okay? I am a normal person. I am not no big high-end person at all. Even if I was, I still wouldn't think that way. But I'm just like everybody else. Just like you guys are just like everybody else, you know? And we all can relate to each other.
David, I met the guy that played Enos on the Dukes of Hazzard when I was a child.
Somebody is playing something in the background, sweet peas. Can you guys turn it down, please? A TV or something like that?
Sorry. It's
okay.
Me.
We have Taco and Pallets. What's up, Taco? How are you, baby?
I'm all right. Just exhausted.
Exhausted.
Hi, Taco.
I had 1 hour of sleep last night, if that, because your
I didn't
animals.
get any sleep. I haven't slept since day before yesterday morning because of my son.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, baby.
Yeah, he woke me up crying and stuff. I mean, I like had just dozed off and he woke me up crying. I had to take him to the emergency room. They found out he had gallstones and they wanted to take his gallbladder out today.
Definitely praying for him. Definitely praying for speedy
you.
recovery. And
yeah, he's sleeping right now. He took a pain pill. He's gone.
Ha, boy. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
That's
She
all
said
right.
this sucker just came and apologized. Narcissist 101. You had to reel you back in, baby. Anyway, I'll talk to you later, boy. So
hey April, hey Debbie.
Anything about the live that you wanted to speak on? Anything? Have you ever been in the situation? Have you ever seen somebody in the situation? Did you learn anything? Did you have any questions for any of us, whether it be me or somebody in the chat to answer or anything like that, Taco?
You know what? I just got here. I missed all of your lives.
Oh, you need to rewind it then, most definitely.
I'm gonna have to, yeah.
Yeah, you definitely want to rewind it. You're very welcome.
Thank you guys, Vixen.
Oh, you're welcome. Your family. That's what we do.
I appreciate that.
Not a problem. What about you, pals? Anything that you want to ask that you don't understand that any of us can answer, or maybe we all have different opinions on even, but anything that you want, that you're confused about, that you saw or whatever?
No, not really. Like I said, it really enlightened me on the extent of her narcissist ways.
Right.
As I said in the chat room, she passed away almost 2 years ago.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, baby.
And yeah, it does hurt that she's gone, but I also feel relief that she's gone. I know that's bad to say, but even after I left her and moved to Georgia, she was even trying to contact me through Facebook and my phone, my son's phone, and just saying all sorts of narcissist stuff. It's like I left, but I didn't leave. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Mm.
And when she passed away, it was like this, like Caroline said, this weight got lifted off my shoulder.
Yeah. And it's sad to say it that way, but unfortunately, when you're dealing with someone who is abusing you emotionally, verbally, all of that, it is a relief to have them away from you. You don't want them to pass away, most definitely not.
No.
You just want them to leave you at peace.
Right. And I mean,
walk away.
She had everybody. When I moved to Ohio to be with her, it was like a dream, because she was so loving and so attentive to me. And then it was like she pulled me in, and when I got in, I was like I was stuck. Right. I was with her for almost 4 years. Okay?
Right.
The things she said to me, the things she's done to me, I didn't have no family there in Ohio. It was all her family. So of course I felt trapped because I was in a place that they take her side no matter what because they were family.
Unfortunately, yeah.
And like I said, when I left, it didn't stop there. She still kept taunting me and trying to contact my son, trying to contact my other kids, trying to contact my sister. I mean, she was still steadily trying to bring me back in. And I told her it was over, it was done. When I left, I didn't tell her I was leaving. I hopped on a bus back to Georgia. My son paid for a ticket for me back to Georgia. I hopped on a bus, was 2 hours down the road on the bus when I called her and told her I wasn't coming back home, that it was over.
Now, Whiskey has a very good point, okay? And don't take this the wrong way, palates, okay? She's resting in heaven, right?
Right.
You were able to get away from her. Whether you guys get away from your person that way or you guys walk away peacefully and just go your separate ways, you now have to forgive and let go, right? I know we're talking about it right now, but it sounds to me like it still hurts you. And I need you to understand that you didn't do anything wrong and that you learned a lesson, because everybody comes in your life as a lesson or a blessing, right? And you decide what that's going to be. Now whatever they decide to come in, whatever, but you have to either learn from them or be blessed by them. Like the guy I was talking to, remember I was telling you about the guy I was talking to? I was picking up on little things like, hold up. No. But if this was 10, 15 years ago, I'd have fell for everything he said. You know, the older we get, the wiser we get, the more we learn, right?
Right.
And that's why I wanted to do these types of shows, because we're never too young. I mean, never too old to learn new things, right? I need you to move on, let it go, and don't let it bother you. I could tell that when you talk about it, you still get a little emotional about it.
I do, and that's only because I have let it go in a sense of that it don't bother me as much. It's just that when I talk about it, it does get me emotional when I talk about it. So I don't really talk about it much.
Right. You have to forgive yourself and you have to forgive her and then let it go.
But
that way you can talk about it without getting emotional later on, you know?
Right. I mean,
you have to grieve. You have to be able to grieve.
Yeah. I mean, I was in such shock when I found out she passed that for 3 weeks, I didn't know where I was at, where I was coming or going or what. I was just in a state of shock so bad that I didn't really grieve at that time because I was in such a shock over it.
Right.
But she always said she wanted to kill herself, and I think it was just like Caroline said, it was a guilt trip she was trying to put on me.
Hey, baby, make sure you say unalive.
I'm sorry, unalive. But it was just a guilt trip she was trying to put on me. And I know that now, but I didn't know that then.
Right.
And
you all have to be able to grieve people, the proper way. Without any, substances, without any influences by anybody else. For example, when my brother passed away, I just drank. I drank and drank and drank and drank. I never grieved my little brother's death because I thought I did, but I didn't. And I realized I didn't when I got sober in 2013. And one day I'm sitting there and I'm listening to a song that was playing the day I was driving to the hospital after finding out he was shot. The same song. And I realized that I just start crying.
Right.
And I'm like, why am I still crying after all these years, Because I never grieved him. I never grieved his death. I never let him go. Go ahead and get off camera, Sweet Pea. I never let him go.
Right.
Okay? And when I did, and I grieved it, and I felt it, and I finally had peace with it. I could talk about my brother now without crying. I could talk about things about my brother all day long and will not cry. It says your device's KD isn't connected. The only thing you have to do is when you're on camera, baby, is just hit stop cam. So go ahead and go out and then come back in, and then you'll come back up. And then as soon as you come up, just hit stop cam, and then you'll be off camera. But you have to learn how to grieve the person that hurt you, or the person that abused you, or the person that lied to you, or whatever. You have to grieve that loss sober, okay? Without any influences of anybody else. Because if you add substances to things, which we all have done it. We all have self-medicated about something, okay?
Right.
But then you realize that, damn, I just did that, and guess what? They ain't do nothing, that no good, because what's going to happen when you wake up the next morning and you're sober? The problem is still there. You have to be able to let things go and truly let them go, and forgive yourself. If you feel guilty about anything, no matter if you're at fault or not, forgive yourself. Let them go. And that's where I'm getting into right now. I am trying to make this divorce as peaceful as possible, okay? I'm fighting against a giant who is bitter, okay? So, but I am becoming more at peace every day with myself. I am becoming more at peace every day with being by myself. I am becoming more at peace with being divorced. But I know once I am officially on my own, it's going to hit me, okay?
Right.
It's going to hit me hard. But me taking control over my life and over my heart and over my feelings now and holding on to them as tight as I can is going to help me when the divorce does go through,
Right. Well, when I found out my dad passed, I'm not trying to change the
there's
subject.
definitely closure, Carolina. There's definitely closure. You may not ever forget the person, but you have to have closure, meaning you have to be able to forgive yourself. You have to be able to forgive them, and you have to be able to let them go without being super emotional and outrageous. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, baby. Go ahead, Palace.
When my dad passed away, I found out he passed away. I found out on July 4th, of all days, on July 4th. And I totally lost it. I mean, I lost it so bad that people were blowing my son's phone up trying to get a hold of me. My sister, my cousins, everybody was blowing my son's phone up. And then I sat here and I turned on the radio, and there was this song that just had me so frazzled and so deep in like a depression state. It was called something about dancing with daddy or something. And I just lost it. And I still every now and then come up with this, like now, it just hurts so bad that my dad's gone. That, I've told you a lot about the situation with my dad, my stepmom, and all that. But I was told by my stepmom, and this is why I don't talk to her anymore, but she called me when I was in that crying fit, and she told me, she says, well, your dad and you never really got along, so you shouldn't feel hurt about it. It was like, huh? When she said that, I just hung up on her and I ain't talked to her since.
Absolutely. And Carolina, hold on, pals, real quick. I get what you're saying now. Yeah, and especially with my brother being shot and everything, you're right. There was never closure on that end because the police said it was another black on black crime, and that was it. That was all. Nobody ever got arrested. Nobody ever got in trouble. But then when my brother passed, they wanted to focus on my parents for whatever reason. And it's like, oh, you guys got to find somebody to blame. So you're right. When somebody, passes away from a traumatic event or suddenly or just in general, there's never truly, you're right, there's never truly closure in the sense that you're at complete peace. Because there's always going to be something that reminds you of them that's going to make you cry at one point or another. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And thank you for, re-clarifying that. I get what you're saying now. And Pallets, I'm so sorry you lost your dad, baby. Okay? I really am. I don't want to imagine your pain. I don't even want to think about it. But I am sorry about your dad. And we've had plenty of talks, okay? And the only thing I can say is there's something hurting you, and I don't know what it is, but there's something that is hanging over you that you feel guilty about pertaining to him because you instantly went into crying. I don't know if it's because it's your dad in general or if it's because there is something that is bothering you and has been eating you up. that you wish you could have fixed, or wish you could have said, or wish you could have, done, but you can't go back, right? So you need to try to forgive yourself for whatever it is. Okay, don't say it out here. I don't know what it is. I just feel that way, and it might not be anything. I just feel that way, and whatever it is, you need to try to forgive yourself, forgive him, forgive whoever else, so you can live a better life. Because it's not about nobody else. It's about you, right? If you cannot forgive and forget, it's only hurting you, right? So
right.
I can't say that whenever my dad passes away that I'm not going to cry every time I think about him, okay? Because there's going to be things that you're like, I wish I could have said this. I wish I could have said that. I wish I would have done this. I wish I would have done that. There's always going to be those questions, but you have to learn how to take control of the situation and know that you will see them again, okay? And also know that they are with you at all times, And hello there, Katie. How are you, baby?
Hey, Carrie, I was just
Sorry about
looking.
my dogs. Y'all hear Diablo. He mad.
I was just looking at chat, and it just breaks my heart. There's so many people going through and been through so much pain and just sadness, and the people that put them through it. I mean, I had my brother that was set up and killed when he was 28.
My brother was 21. Well, actually, he was 15 when he was shot by his friend, 21 when he died.
Well, he was set up. People that did it, they all got their karma. They all died young, and the detective, the police department knew. I mean, the detective was kin to one of the persons there. The sheriff was kin to the girl's uncle. He was her uncle, so it was all a big setup. It came out that man confessed on his deathbed 30 years later that it was a setup and they did it. And we knew all along, the family and his friends, and I still defend my brother to this day. I mean, it's still people that like to run their mouth. It's always going to be there. But that hurt and that wanting to defend him. And if my mama was here and they did something like that, like they did to your mama, oh my Lord, Carrie, I just don't know if I could hold it.
You realize how strong you are when things happen. When it happened to my kids, and now this, and the same time that I'm telling my mom that there's a freaking tumor on my kidney, and my kidney's functioning at 70%, I'm losing 1,000 pounds a minute. Her mind's already racing. And then you got these idiots, right? But you know what? 2 wrongs don't make it right, okay? I don't want to, how do I put this? I don't want to degrade myself because of them, right? I don't want to be at their level, but I'm definitely going to match the energy.
Yeah.
You never know how strong you are until something happens, Just like I never knew how strong I was until I lost my little brother. I never knew how strong I was until, I was diagnosed with lupus. I never knew how strong I was until I'm now going through a divorce with the man who I thought I was going to be with for the rest of my life. Someone who I gave my innocence to, someone who I had all my children with, someone who I married and have been the only man I've been with in a relationship my entire life. You never know how you're going to react to a situation. You never know how strong you are until you get into that situation, Bella, it is me, of course, Pallets, Taco, and Katie. And I'm sorry to hear about your brother too, baby. I really am.
Thank you.
You're welcome, baby. And I did drop the link if anybody else wants to come up. And just reading the chat, like Katie said, we're all in this together, okay? Somebody else just said that. I just don't remember who it was. I tried to scroll up and I couldn't. We're all in this together, okay? And that's what we take pride in Exposure Room, is because even if you are phony and you're just here because you want to be seen or heard, or you're just trying to find a place to go.
Carrie, it was Lori that said that.
Lori, okay. You can be phony. You can be whatever. We don't care. But guess what? We're going to accept you either way. We ain't going to trust you. We don't trust each other. Hell. But we're still here for each other when we're on this panel, when we're on this channel, when we're in the comments. I love seeing you guys interact with each other and being there for each other and giving each other kind words and things like that. And you guys don't even know each other. But you damn sure don't trust each other. That's for sure. But don't let that interfere with being a human, with being a decent human being. Okay? I don't see any jealousy. I don't see any evilness. I don't see any idioticness. Like, I don't see any of that when I look at my chat. Well, I mean, it depends on who's in the chat. But most of the time, I don't see any of that. Now, I've never been a jealous person a day in my life, ever. I don't know what it's like to be jealous. But what I can tell you is jealousy, they say money, but jealousy is the root to all evil. The evil comes out in people when jealousy is there. You see the horns, you see the fire, you see the flames, you see the, whoa, when there's jealousy there. And there's no sense in being jealous. We can all, there's enough internet to go around. Why can't we all just get along? Bella, I just told you, fool. Oh, my Jesus. You start with me already, ain't you? You want to give me a headache. It's me and my family. You see my family picture? Look. Okay. So right here you have Bella and her husband, and then you have Pallets, and you have Katie. That's when they was all younger. You know what I'm saying? That's their family photo. Y'all like my family photo? Yeah, it's Katie, Pallets, and Taco. Taco. Oh, Diablo. Jesus Christmas. All right, baby. How are you feeling there, Mr. Boss? Feeling all right? Bella, you coming up, or are you staying down, or you trolling, or anybody else coming up? Because we're about to wrap it up here in a little bit, guys. Because I got to get to the puppy, get him settled. That way he's not a Tasmanian devil when I come back. Oh, my God. He's been up till like 6 in the morning. Last night and night before. That's why, well, me and Conjuring went on live at 4 or 5 o'clock this morning, but I'm the one that ended up on the live. She never even talked. She was mumbling for 5 minutes. She fell asleep already. I said, oh, my dear God. I said, well, the title said hang with me and Conjuring. But I ended up with Pallets again, I think, didn't I? And I ended up with Pallets again. I'm like, how I end up with Pallets every time? Are we on the same sequence? We on the same schedule. We on the same sleeping schedule. Me and Pallets can't never get nobody else. We always end up with each other. Never had nobody new. But it was nice, though. I think we hung out until my dad decided to have chest pain and freaked everybody out. But he's good, by the way. But, you know, I know a lot of you, okay, aren't saying it right now in the chat, okay? But a lot of you, especially the replay crew, are going to say, Carrie, it's not worth it to retaliate. Carrie, it's not worth it to stoop to their level. Carrie, it's not worth this and that. I'm going to tell you like this. It's worth it now. Okay? 3 strikes, man. But, like I said, I'm going to be respectful. I'm going to show dignity. And I'm going to show up being an adult that's really light, you know? Because the chick with the triangle eyebrows, that, you know, anyway, they all need help, okay? They all do. They all need counseling. They need therapy, inpatient, okay? They need somebody to love them. Because, good God, I don't understand how anybody can just attack somebody. I have never just attacked somebody. That's why when you guys send me people, you don't see me doing them. Guess why? Guess why, y'all? Because I didn't see what you saw. I didn't. So I didn't cover them. I have to have a reason, right? And if I don't see the reason I'm looking for, I'm not going to cover them. Because I'm not covering people just because I want to talk about them or bully them or embarrass them or, you know, control them or nothing like that. No. That's another reason why we wanted to change our content. We've been wanting to do this for over a year, y'all. We just know what we want to do. But we don't want to lose anybody, okay, by changing the content. But I really think that the channel will gain a lot more respect by teaching each other things that we didn't know. Carrie, you can tag me in. I will not be disrespectful. Okay, Moy. No problem. Limo. It'll be on Exposure Room 3. So make sure you guys are subscribed over there. And I will let you guys know ahead of time. It'll be sometime this week. But yeah. Yep. Word is going to be exchanged because I'm not. I'm not. See, they're getting it twisted, thinking I'm just a punk, I guess. Because they're so used to bullying other people. You know, you got those people that are just so used to disrespecting their parents. They feel like they can disrespect other people's parents. And they feel like they can get away with it. Like Herman. He's gotten away with, attacking women and children for so many years that he feels invisible. He can be untouched. Okay. Well, anybody can be touched. Okay? Anybody. But y'all got to understand it's in the chat and everything. Somebody's going to get hurt behind this. Behind what they're doing to people. Somebody is going to get hurt eventually, whether it's one of them or the person they're attacking. Okay? I can promise you that. Whether it is they do it themselves, take their own life, or they retaliate in a different way than I would. And I ain't going to talk about what I want to do, but I can't stress enough how much growth I have done since I started doing this channel. And I'm going to continue to grow. But first, I'm going to stop growing for one night, okay? And I'm just going to need you guys there to just support me, okay? That's it.
I will be there.
Because at this point, that's ridiculous. You're already posting my dead brother and comparing it to me saying, Melody, what would you feel about if somebody posted what happened with your daughter? There's no comparing that. I never said what happened to your child. I never brought anything. I never said anything about it. I just said, how would you feel if somebody posted stuff about your daughter like y'all posted about mine? And all of a sudden, well, yeah, you should have been talking about the dead because now your brother's doxxed. You're illiterate. And Melody, you just followed up right along with him because girl, you need better friends because they are dragging you down. All of them are dragging you down. They're going to wear you out. They're going to use you until they don't need you. And then guess what? They're going to spit you out and you're going to be next. Exactly. Like, nope. Ain't nobody digging them down, boy. You know that. It can't be. But see, in the chat, they're like, oh, you're just mad because we have lovely husbands. Congratulations. I could have one too if I wanted one. Like,
just because they have husbands don't mean they're being treated right.
Girl. And about my husband's the nicest sleep. Yeah, but you're on the internet 24/7, messing with other people. You can't be spending time with your husband. Like,
that's right.
They try to throw darts at me, trying to say like, I'm worthless because I cheated. At least their husband loves them. Oh, my husband absolutely loves me. Like, what's love got to do with it? Love ain't got nothing to do with divorce. We will always love each other, always, always. But we don't like each other. We don't get along. We gotta let that go. Y'all probably my dog is barking. And if your sound is bad, Jackson, go out and come back in and maybe see if that works. But if y'all hear an echo by any chance, that's Diablo hitting the kennel.
They have to be, Lori. They have to be in order to be with them.
Lovely Lori, you never know. I don't know. Because the one gonna tell me, oh, you're nasty, you cheated. I said, bitch, you just mad because you too ugly to cheat. Look, me and Liv,
people are really pretending.
We matched energy, but we was laughing the whole time. But they actually was mad, like mad, to a point where less than 3 hours later they was already posting crap again. But who started all that? Grim Creeper started all that, didn't she? Yep. Grim Creeper is the one that started all of this. Now, the whole Dirty Deeds thing of them not liking me, yeah, they started. Well, kind of. They did because their little friend came at me. I went after the friend and who actually ended up being a whole fake. But, and they didn't like that. No, They jumped in my inbox and began to threaten me and all that. And I'm just like, What? Y'all really threatening me? Okay, let me run. No. But y'all, just some grown bullies. That's it. If you get pleasure and dopamine, okay, by attacking people, legit attacking people, lying on people, doing the things that they're doing to us, me and my family, and any other family that they've done it to, you clearly have a miserable life, period. What about my son? Oh, girl, I ain't gonna leave until 11:30. Yeah, he ain't gonna get out till like midnight. I was gonna be out here about 11:30, 11:40, something like that. I said I had to be off to here about 11:30. I ain't had to be there about 11:30. Exactly, Moy. It's what it is, what it is. You know, and Moy, look, that's just funny because if I recall, when I came back after being sick and shit, right? It was quiet. It was quiet. Baby, I don't have to leave at 11, Sweet Pea. I have to leave at like 11:30, 11:40. So I got to get off of here by like the latest 11:40. Thank you guys for reminding me too, though, because I will forget. There was quiet. There was nothing, right? It was crickets, right? Next thing you know, Carrie has TikTok going. Exposure room. And then she announces that she's going to do a Facebook page. It literally was, it still is going to be, just for notifications, right? And then Carrie comes on camera. By God. All hell broke loose. All hell broke loose. I didn't do nothing to any of these people. But when I came on camera, boy, there was some angry birds, man. Just like that damn turkey that chased me. And yes, the turkey was trying to break into my car, Bella. Why you sitting there trying to stick up for it? But it was angry birds, y'all. Very angry birds. And they ain't got nobody else to talk about either.
I still can't get over the drug sniffing turkey. I really can't.
You better leave my turkey alone. He my friend now. He wasn't there today, though. Unless he ain't there on the weekends. He might take weekends off, but I ain't seen him today.
Oh, you're friends now? You're friends now, Carrie?
But right now, I can see when he comes back, I'm going to talk to him real nicely and see what happens. Right? It's them with the alts talking to themselves. Like girl, boy, we can't make this up, though. We're not going to mention no page named on here, Jackson, baby. We don't promote idiotic pages and people that harass and bully children. No. I'm sorry, I don't mean to sound rude, but no, we don't do that. We don't give clout to those who bully people.
And mess with our mamas.
Oh, yeah. But I'm still blessed to have my mama and my dad. So, yeah. I have snapped when I've been out with my dad. And, you know, you get these racist people that's making these comments or whatever. And I'd be like, oh, hell no. No, you did not. No, you did not. That's okay, Jackson. Not a problem, baby. I'm sorry. I really wish I could tell you, but I can't. I can't promote them. I will never promote a page again, actually. Ever. Good or bad. I will never promote a page. Dang, boy. Look him in his eyes. You can be the turkey whisperer. Hands with some balls. Look, I'm ending up taking him home and giving him a bath. Let him sleep in the bed with us.
When we first moved to the country, I got a buzzard mixed up with a turkey.
Oh, Lord. Y'all do too much. Yeah, I got 30 minutes, y'all. We can talk for 30 minutes. Anybody else want to come up? We got 30 minutes. We're going to call it a night. Anybody else want to come up and talk about what we talked about? Or whatever we talk about? You know, if you learned something, if you want to, you know, ask questions. No, we're not. None of us are doctors or certified therapists and all like that, but we're all experienced, I would think. And we can learn off each other, you know? Because that's how you learn is through experience and word of mouth, right? And that's how things get spread. Like a business grows quicker through word of mouth than anything.
Good night, country mama.
It can either grow or it can decline through word of mouth, but it can go either way. But love you, baby. Good night, sweetheart.
Good night, Rita.
Does anybody want to come up and just say anything? I don't care. Just don't be all annoying like Bella. But I'm just playing. I'm just playing Bella. But anybody? Oh gosh, dog it. My worst nightmare coming up here. God damn it. I spoke too soon, didn't I, Connor? Connor. Here we go. You're on mute. There you go. Can you hear me? Girl, what is up with your phone? Every time you come up here, you can't talk. I swear. Lord Jesus, take the wheel. I don't know what's wrong with Condra's phone. She can never talk. She's great. You guys up here, do you guys up here anything else you want to say or want to ask, or any questions y'all want to ask me in general? I don't care what it's about. Any questions you guys have always that you wondered about or that you want to clarify with any subject or whatever?
I'm getting cuddles right now.
I'll tell you. Okay. What'd you say, Alex?
I said I'm getting cuddles right now.
What is? I'm trying to let this dog bark himself to sleep.
Holly's just giving me all sorts of cuddles right now.
I hate hearing him bark, y'all. I'm not gonna hurt you. I have an important question. So my TikTok, I use a different name. And all of a sudden, my YouTube name is over there, and I didn't change it. What do you think has happened? What should I do? Oh God, I don't know. You must have converted it somehow. Do you use the same phone number on each one? If you use the same phone number on TikTok that you use on YouTube, that could be right. Sure could, babe.
You can change your username on TikTok.
Yep. Just go ahead and change it real quick. Go ahead and get out of here and go change it real quick. And if your YouTube name is on there, go ahead and take it off. Just delete it. Okay, is that better? Good God, it's your phone. You and them that newer iPhone you got. Okay, turn the volume up. Try earbuds. Try actually talking. You're on mute, Goofy. Okay, try talking. I didn't think it would work. Okay, turn your volume up maybe. Try earbuds. Try putting on speakerphone maybe. See if that works. I don't know, girl. Connor, I don't know. You burn. Diablo, chill. He is so mad. I don't know what he gonna do when they move into their own place. They gonna be so mad. That's the only reason why I'm letting him bark, because he needs to get used to being in the kennel when he's not here at night. Because he'll be working at night. I ain't gonna leave him in there though, because I'll be feeling bad.
Good night, Lori.
Good night, Lori.
We're gonna be good night, big pig. Gary, look, you thought it was crazy. I block him out like I do the kids. So if they bother you guys, just ignore it. He got to get used to it. He ain't been there that long. I'm going to let him out right before I leave, though. Because he don't go there with my son. You fell asleep, Gary. Gary. Now, we both know you ain't fall asleep. What you was really doing, Gary? Don't get whooped now. All of us women. I'm just playing. Where'd my boyfriend go? Where'd Realist go?
I haven't seen Realist in a while.
He must be seeing his other girlfriend. It's all good. Yeah, I definitely fall asleep all the time. I fell asleep standing up on camera. Girl, what's wrong with your phone? Your phone's broken? I seen you on mute. I seen you on mute, but we couldn't hear you. I don't know that. But you was talking just fine last night, though. It didn't mess up at all this morning. Baby, you were on the panel. Yeah. You fell asleep, remember? I don't know, girl. I don't know. We're going to get off here in a second anyway. You got a question? What you want to say? Okay. Well, find you on the phone and go ahead and come back up. All right, bye. This girl, I forgot she was on the panel this morning. Lord Jesus. Yeah, we was on live at like 5 this morning. I ain't been asleep all night. Well, I slept like an hour, but that was it.
You had more than I had.
We was live at like 5 this morning.
Yeah, something like that.
We was all, it was like 40 people in here. I'm like, dang, all these people up. Yeah, Gary, somebody actually found your channel last night. They sent me a screenshot. I forgot to tell you. Aw, that's so sweet. We don't deserve animals. We really don't. Especially when you got to train them in those cages. The pit bulls, you got to kennel train them. You got to, and you got to be kind of rough with them, like stern with them, because they're very, they're different kinds of animals, okay? You can't be soft with a pit bull. You got to know that they got to know what you mean, what you're saying. That's why my whole flip-flop / house shoe is chewed up. Because I didn't ever do business with it, like I said. So I said, let me take this damn shoe because she don't want it. They chewed up the whole shoe. What do you want, Sade? I hear you at the door. I'm smoking, man. Can I help you? Can I help you, man? Sade, run up against the door. You can get him out and put him in your room. I'm about to go get your brother in a minute.
Good night, Carolina.
Hi, Carolina, baby. I'm surprised that you got, huh? Oh, I don't know.
Night, Carolina.
I don't know. You have a little panting like a mug. You've been barking the whole time. You shot my son. So you guys don't. I think everybody who supports me now is a paid member. Because they couldn't find anybody to give the membership to. So y'all ain't got no questions. I want y'all to ask questions. I don't care what it is. I know how rude, Carrie. They gonna flip that. Carrie ignores her animals. Idiot. Y'all got any questions you want to ask me though? Like for real, I'm dead ass.
I got a question.
What, baby?
When are you gonna sleep?
When are you gonna sleep?
Whenever you do, obviously. We're on the same sleep schedule.
I will sleep when you sleep. Capiche?
Okay.
All right. I probably won't sleep tonight either. I gotta clean up my floors again, man.
I took my medicine, so I'll be out here shortly.
What's the difference?
Advice for a 15-year-old son with narcissistic tendencies. Okay. Well, gosh. I would first get him into counseling. Okay. I am one to say that I did not believe in all that stuff at first. And so I went to counseling this last time when I got off the pills. I actually took it serious. I actually learned a lot, And I would give him therapy or counseling or something like that first, right? Because something's going on that is making him feel the need to act the way he's acting, okay? It could be
Gary, I wouldn't go there.
peer pressure. It could be just himself, It can also be genetic. My daughter acts just like my husband, unfortunately. And it was best that my child moved out before we ruined our relationship altogether, okay? That's why she moved out. And our relationship is a whole lot better. Well, I mean, not a whole lot, but it's better. Plus, she's a girl, so, I mean, that's always going to be rocky. But you want to get him in some kind of therapy or counseling. That's my opinion, okay? This is my opinion. Because you want to make sure there's no underlying issues going on. You also want to know Where did he get it from? You or dad? You know, where is he learning this behavior from? And you need to, because see, my sons, I got lucky, I guess, but my sons said they learned from their dad's behavior instead of mimicking it. Because they knew what their dad's doing was wrong, right? And they didn't want to be that way. Plus, I told my kids, if I ever catch you abusing your spouse, I'm going to abuse you. Straight up. I'm going to take their side. I'll give you my child or not. You better not ever. But also better not nobody ever abuse my kids. But those are the two steps, okay? You got to figure out where it's coming from. Where could he have learned the stuff from, right? Where could he have gotten it from? And I would get him into therapy, honestly. I would. My son, my youngest son, he started showing signs of depression and fatigue. He was breaking out constantly. And come to find out, he was stressing over me, which broke my heart. But that's why I have to be strong for him and the rest of my kids, because I don't want them worried about me. Good God, I don't want them worried about me. So I don't know. I don't care if I'm not okay. I'm going to be okay. You know what I mean? And I got him into counseling or therapy, actually. And within a couple months, he was a whole different person. He was like a grown little man, you know? He was able to talk out his feelings with these people. And, you know, they were able to, he's not narcissistic at all. Oh, gosh, not my son. Oh, no. But he was able to express himself to a stranger because he didn't know that person, and he didn't expect, you know, he didn't, like, if he was talking to me, he didn't want any criticism from me or me to be mad at what he was saying or whatever. He was able to talk it out. He was able to take advice, and he was willing to accept the help. Not just, oh, my mom wants me to be here. You know what I mean? Exactly, who Sherry. My sons too. My sons have called their own father narcissistic. You know, and it's trauma bonding, right? You know, and you got to break cycles, man. You got to. I was determined for my kids not to have the life I had, but I was also determined to give them the life I had because I learned a lot, if that makes sense. I made some mistakes. Yes, we all do. I wish I could take some things back, but I can't. But overall, I got some amazing kids, man. Ooh-wee. I am lucky and blessed at the same time. I'm telling you what. Any of you have any advice for a 15-year-old son with narcissistic ways?
Like you said, get him into some therapy or something.
Because there could be things going on that you don't know about, and he's not going to talk to you about, unfortunately. He's at that age where they think they're grown, but they still need you at the same time. It's weird. But they don't tell you everything. What about you, Taco? You got any advice for them?
I agree with you. Just get him some help. Get him into some therapy.
So, like, you know, show him a different way, because it looks like dad all the way. He used to be, okay, yeah, okay, all right. He's mimicking his dad behavior. Okay. Don't suggest therapy. You just take him. You're the adult. He's the child, right? If he refuses to talk, he can sit there for an hour and still crazy. Eventually he will. If he don't, guess what? And nothing else you can do about it. But he's learning from his father. And as sad as this is going to sound, you have to get him away from what's causing his downfall. That's all I'm saying. What about you, Pals? I mean, Katie?
Well, I got a grandson that's fixing to be 16, and they don't tell you everything. A lot goes on behind the scenes with peers, and, you know,
yeah, exactly.
I believe therapy to find out. It could not be the dad. It could be a lot of other factors coming in.
Well, she just said he's biracial. She thinks he's struggling with it. Why do you think he's struggling with it? Does he live in a predominantly white neighborhood? Predominantly black neighborhood? Do you think he is being picked at because he's biracial? Or, I mean, I struggled growing up, but you know why I struggled? I was the whitest thing in the room. And I was always called white. Always. Always. So I struggled with that, but I don't anymore because I don't care. I know who I am. But a person that's biracial, in my opinion, only struggles with their identity when they're being picked at about it or they don't know who they are. Therapy will help with that as well. Counseling will help with that as well. You know, he needs to understand that he's just as important as the whites and the blacks and the mixed, right? Yes, biracial, you get hit with so much because you're too white for the blacks and you're too black for the whites, right? In my opinion, I'm too white for everybody.
And a lot of times family, because they put them down, their own family.
Yep, make comments or act certain ways because people can feel energy, man. You know, even as a 15-year-old kid, you can feel energy. And if there's family that they're around that you might not realize is causing them to feel a certain way, and they're not going to tell you because he doesn't want to feel like he's nagging or embarrassing, and he wants to be a man, okay? He doesn't want his ego to get in the way. So you as a mother have to figure out, how are you going to teach this young man to become a young man? Since his father won't, unfortunately. I was blessed because I constantly told my kids. My daughter, on the other hand, she ain't listen, but my boys, don't you ever treat a woman like this. Don't you ever talk to a woman like this. This is wrong. I would constantly say that to my kids. And I still do to this day. You know? And my kids tell me to this very day, Mom, we wish you would have left him a long time ago. But I said, well, wait a minute. I thought I was supposed to stay with him because I had you guys. I thought that's what I was supposed to do. I thought I was supposed to take this and stick it out because I had kids with him. No, please, God, no. Don't ever stay with somebody because you got kids with them after they're abusing you. Ever. Because them kids, they get ruined. Way more so than you do.
What's the difference in a narcissist and a sociopath?
In my opinion, a narcissist is just somebody who's very selfish, you know. A sociopath is somebody who is so stuck on themselves that they will go to any lengths possible to make sure you don't win. And that includes violence. That includes
stalking,
purposely hurting you. And they know they're hurting. I mean, like extreme measures, taking extreme stalking, taking extreme measures to get what they want, basically.
Well, I dealt with sociopath, not the narcissist in.
Hell, I think he's both. I think he mixed between both. Gotten him away from his dad. His dad always told him he's black and nothing else. Okay, that's the problem right there. He's having identity problems, okay? Being raised by a white mother after being told you're black, there's things you cannot teach him that he needs to learn in the black community, right? Just like there's things that his dad cannot teach him that he needs to learn in the white community. Unfortunately, your son is looked at as being black if he's darker, okay? That's just how society is. But I was always raised to acknowledge both. I was never raised, even my brothers weren't, and they're darker than me. We were never raised to say, we're black, we're white, like that. We were raised, we are biracial. That's it. You know, we got both. We respect both. I acknowledge both. You know, and it sounds to me like dad might have some issues, but some of that could be genetic. And ain't nothing you can do about it. I would definitely get him into therapy. That's everything that you're saying. He needs therapy. He needs to find himself. He needs to know who he is.
Like a cultural center, you know, a cultural center or something that he could join to learn more about both. A lot of towns have cultural centers that kids can go to.
Yeah, I think that he definitely is having identity issues. I think he probably misses his father. I think that he is struggling with probably peer pressure and just struggling altogether to figure out who he is and where he belongs in this world. And you want to grab a hold of that now because it can go either way. He can end up in gangs or he can end up harming people in other ways. You know, you got to grab him and don't let him tell you he don't want to go. He's the child, you're the adult. Period. I don't care what you're talking about. He will eventually. You know, you have to show that authority. You can't just let him get away with stuff. Because if you let children get away with stuff like that, anything, they're going to run over you, and then guess what? The law has to deal with them later on. Because they feel like they can just get away with anything. Just because they said they don't want to do it, then they can get away with it, and that's all it is, you know. And I'm not saying that's the whole situation with you guys, but you have to grab him, man. You got to grab him. You got to get him. Put him into sports if you like sports, basketball, football, maybe, you know, something where there's brotherhood, you know, where there's some type of, you know, bonding, like she was saying, like a boys and girls club type of thing, or, you know, something that he can bond with other kids that look like him. You know, it is hard for, you know, someone like, for example, me, being as white as I am, growing up in an all black community. I mean, all black. Well, no white people, but my mama. Hell, I didn't even know my mama was white, to be honest with you. I didn't even see her as white or black. But being raised in an all black community, it was rough, you know, because I didn't know who I was. I didn't know where I fit in. I would question who I am. Am I really mixed? Because dang, y'all darker than me. Or, you know, you look at me like, oh, you're white. You know, and even to this day, you got grown people saying it to me. It's like, God dang. You know, I've been dealing with that all my life. But I had to, well, my dad actually had to tell me, Carrie, if you sit around and worry about what people say about you, your life is going to revolve around other people for the rest of your life. You know? And you got to grab them. You got to grab them. You got to grab them tighter.
I know the home life.
See, that's another thing. That's another thing. His dad is near death. Okay, you know, there's a lot of issues going on here. He needs therapy, like right now, like yesterday. He needs therapy. That's the first step. And then just got to go from there. He needs therapy, baby. He's going through too much. What'd you say, baby? Was that Katie?
The home life, I can tell you from my grandson. My daughter was with this man for 11 years, and he was not happy. His grades were bad. He loved coming to my house and being with us. But when she got out of that relationship, she is back with his daddy, and he is making all straight A's this year. He's in ROTC. He is doing so great. So a lot of times you have to get him out of that situation.
Right. You know, that's actually funny you said that. That's what my mom said about me. She said, I want my Carrie back.
Oh, that's so sweet, Carrie.
And I'm like, Mom, I'm here. She goes, no, you're not. She's like, you're, I never used to be, I mean, I've always been violent if I got triggered, but I never used to be so angry, you know? But, I mean, I was really angry at one point. I'm getting better now, but she's like, once he's out of your house and you're in your own place, as scary as it may be, she goes, I'm going to finally get my Carrie back. And you are going to be back to the person you were. So you can be the mother that you need to be, even though my kids are grown, be the mother that I need to be continuously. And I don't have to worry about pleasing somebody else. You know? Yeah.
It's going to be so much better for you.
Yeah, most definitely. It won't trigger my lupus off like that. I won't be all stressed out. I'll get more sleep. You know, and this is where I get stuck at, because I hear people say that they lost their husbands, right? And then I feel emotional. Because here I am, They're crying because they lost theirs, and I'm trying to push mine away. I don't want to lose him completely. You know, I don't wish that on him at all. I wish we could get along. I wish we could stay together, but we can't. Impossible. There's too much that has been done. Too much damage has been done that I'm not willing to go through anymore, you know? He's not willing to get the help that he needs, so I'm not going through it. I got the help. I went to counseling. I went to therapy. I did what I had to do, you know? He jumped in a whole other relationship, which is going to fail because he never fixed himself. It's going to be a cycle. He's going to keep going through women like a damn washer, you know? Because guess what? He's not fixing himself. But he's narcissistic to the point where he don't see a problem with himself. He's perfectly fine. Well, all righty then, bud. You be perfectly fine. That's what all I want is peace. I am at peace with this. Okay?
Yeah, but when you gone, that reality's going to hit him.
That's what I said. I told him that. I said, you do realize that when I'm gone, buddy, it's going to hit you. And, well, I don't care. I don't care. I'll be happy. So would I. And when you see me happy, please don't come stalking me. Please don't come bothering me and disturbing my peace. You know, because I don't think it's clicked in his head that it's happening. He's so used to me backing out and me, I'm like, oh yeah, let's go ahead and just stay together because I really can't afford to live on my own yet. I don't care. I'll live in a goddamn old dumpster, okay? Nope. I will work 5 jobs before I stay. Nope, ain't doing it. But see, I want the judge to decide what he's going to pay me. Now I'll be able to pay my own bills. Hey, it is what it is. I just want peace. That's all I want. All I want. And I told him that. Every time he wants to argue I don't even know why he wants to argue. But, Charlie, would you go scratch my dang on door? I tell him, look, can you stop? Like, are you always angry? You sound like a bitter baby mama, okay? You are just an angry person. Who wakes up angry? Like, I said, dude, I want peace. I want this to go smoothly. This does not need to even be an argument because we're both in agreement that it's over with, right? So why are you fighting? My mom says, Carrie, with him being narcissistic, he's never going to admit that he don't want to let you go. He's never going to admit that he can't let you go. And he's definitely never going to get help or counseling to help keep me either. No problem. You're welcome, sweetheart. But I would definitely get him into counseling first. Yeah, that'd be my first step and just go from there. And just make sure that you are open, okay? Let him know he can talk to you about anything and don't judge him. Don't be a mom, okay? You can't be a mom when I do that. You got to be a listener, you know? And you got to, even if it makes you mad, you have to put yourself in his shoes, right? And give him the best advice that you can without making him feel like he's in trouble, you know? Right, I need my sanity, man. I can't. I would never let nobody put me in that position I was a couple months ago, ever again in my life. Never. Not even this tumor is going to do it, if it's a tumor. But I'm saying it's scar tissue, okay? That's what we're going to call it right now, scar tissue. No matter what it is. I got to get my kidney function back up. But if it's the lupus, it's stress. It's causing it. So, I mean, either way, I got to get my sanity back, man. Because my lupus is going around. It's kicking, boy. Say that. But I feel so much better now that I'm working. I feel so much better now that I'm more independent. I feel so much better now that I'm not here 24/7. I feel so much better and more accomplished. I am so like, God, that scared me. I am so, y'all have no idea. Like when you go from having to depend on your children to wash your clothes or do your shopping because you physically cannot move, to begging them to let you cook for them or, you know, whatever. It's just an amazing feeling to be a mom again, you know? Even though my kids are
better and better.
Yeah. I wish I could go back. I missed a lot of my kids' childhood because of him, because of their dad, and because of me. Because of me too. You know, the drinking and the fighting, whatever. And I wish that I could go back and just start over and cherish them more than I did. You know? But I can't. Nothing I can do about it. All I can do is cherish them now more than what I did, you know? My question is, what kind of woman would get in a relationship with him knowing he still is? Girl, I don't know. You know, men are, okay, yeah, he ain't called me yet, so I'm looking at the phone. Men, especially him, are master manipulators, okay? For one. And for two, the woman that he's with, she's the reason we're getting a divorce. Because she lied on me and said I was still sleeping with her boyfriend at the time, which is the guy I cheated on my husband with. They basically just swapped. And it's just funny because it's like, dude, really? You really don't believe this woman? Okay, whatever. Believe it. I don't care.
That relationship won't last long.
Hell no, girl. She's an alcoholic, a coke addict, and some more stuff. And I'm like, you really are really? I said, she must be sucking you up something vicious, right? I said, because god dang, boy. But nope, never. And she still causing problems. Still. She lied and said I was with dude the other day at the motel. I was laying in the bed next to my husband watching TV. I said, oh, I'm at the motel, right? I'm in here watching the movie with you and the dogs, but I'm at the motel. Huh. Well, tell your girlfriend I said kiss my ass. And tell her to go find her man at the motel. Oh, I forgot you are her man, but you better go and get your girlfriend because she mad at you. But you know, there's women like that. There's women that get off on stuff like that. Like, oh, I'm going to take your man from you. You little do you know, you can take nothing. I left him alone. It was a lot of shit going on over the years. But that is what pushed it over the edge right there. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. And then the fact, the way he treated me while I was sick, you know, he wanted to keep me down. As long as he can keep me down, he had negative things to say about me, and it made him feel better about himself. And I had to get myself up and say, fuck you and fuck everybody else. I ain't gonna let nobody else with me right now, nigga. But there are women who get off on shit like that, dude. I don't get it. Ain't no way in hell. The dude I was talking to, he always stops texting at 8 o'clock. That's when your girlfriend come home or something? Because I started noticing it more and more. And I'm just like, you know what, dude? Nope. And then I pulled his background. And we ain't gonna talk about that. When I pulled that background, he still texts me, but he barely ever gets a reply. Nah, I'm good. I ain't want to have to pull it, but I pulled it. Because someone right. But if this was like 15 years ago, I'd have fell for everything he said.
Carrie.
What?
It's 11:30.
I said 11:40.
You said 11:30.
11:30, 11:40. He ain't called my phone yet. Chick.
I'm just reminding you.
We don't fight.
Put me on mute.
Hold on. What? Why? Put yourself on mute. Some do. I'll put myself on mute. I gotta sneeze. Oh crap. Oh, wait, that was a good sneeze, y'all. God, dog.
I hate it when I keep sneezing.
Girl, I sneezed and a big old booger flew out. I was like, God dang, what was that, a rock?
Oh, Lord.
You know, a lot of my problem, though, they dropped my Ritalin, y'all. Oh, God. I don't like a function. But they dropped my Ritalin because they had to. I'm losing too much weight. But at the same time, like, it is what it is, whatever's going on. It can be fixed, whichever it is. Whatever way it goes, it can be fixed. So I'm good. Now, if I can just gain a little bit more weight, no, I don't want to gain no weight. If I can just gain some muscle and lift my butt cheeks, I'll be good. I like some boobs, but hey, you know what? That ain't gonna happen. I gotta wear a training bra. They don't even got bras my size. I got a man chest. Yeah, the early one that we did this morning.
I wish mine was like that, Carrie.
Girl, I wish mine would. I want a little bit of something. Shit. I ain't even gotta wear a bra.
I mean, that's what I would like about it.
I ain't gotta wear a bra. I mean, my nipples be popping out like no tomorrow, but the only suckish part about losing all this weight is that my vagina didn't shrink. And so my pants are smaller, but then more stuff pops out. It's like, oh my freaking God. I gotta really watch what I freaking wear to work. Because I can't be at work camel-toed. Boy, I'm definitely trying to do squats, bitch, but I can't get back up. I don't know if I'm able to make it back up. I'm going to go down and that's going to be it. I'm going to have somebody hold my hand and pull me back up. I don't got no memories now.
I got my rose, Carrie.
Oh, shit. Did you use it?
Yep.
Oh, shit.
It's on tonight.
Okay, so all this time, you just forgot to tell me. So, how do you go?
Just thought about it.
How do you
It
go?
came in the mail today.
Okay, how did it go?
I ain't tried it yet. It just came today.
Bitch, I just asked you if you tried it. You said it. You say yeah.
No,
you
I ain't tried it.
You are lying. You can't tell me you didn't at least touch the vagina with it. You tested it, didn't you? What it feel like?
It's charging.
It's charging.
Yeah.
I'm getting ready. Hold on. She gotta charge her boyfriend up. Hey, you know my Facebook? Just message me. Let me know. Because I want to know. I mean, I'd heard some stuff, but
yeah, I had several telling me, so I ordered it.
Yeah, I'm about to get my son in a second. I wrote my ex-husband he cheated with a thank you note. What? I wrote my ex-woman he cheated with a thank you note. Oh, wow. Gosh, gosh. Me and my husband always been cheating on each other. Before we was married, after we got married, it doesn't matter. We don't match. And you know what? I looked at the zodiacs one day, and it specifically said Sagittarius and Aries are the worst connection. I said, well, that explains it all. Because we're both fire signs. It don't work.
Well, I'm a Sagittarius and my husband's an Aries.
And see, Aries are fun, dude. I'm sorry. I'm conceited when it comes to that. We're fun, but we get bored, okay? Like, we get bored very quickly. Very quickly. And I'm telling you what, we'll try anything once. But we also, I'm not going to say I'm controlling, because I'm not controlling. But I'm definitely going to have my say in what's going on.
Captain, where you been?
Sleep. Yes, y'all better listen. Listen to what? Girl, go back to sleep.
Real is still here.
No, she ain't mean that. I said, did she try it yet? She said, yeah. And I was like, Lord. She drained the battery already, and now it's on charge. We can't get a review until tomorrow. If she ain't still. No, Real, I ain't on here still, baby. I left. Yeah, I'm on here. It's only been 4 hours. That ain't nothing. I'm about to get off. I text my son away and text you back. Man, Sagittarius ain't no freaks. Okay. Not the one I had. I mean, he used to be. But nah. You know what I think the problem was? I think it's I got somebody freakier than him.
Oh, Lord.
So his freaky wasn't freaky no more. Oops. My bad. But he's like all up in this girl though, y'all. It's crazy. Like, oh wait. I say, boy, you in love. God, dog. You can't stay still. I ain't even with nobody while you sit there lying to people. Boy, I had a tracker under your car. I know exactly where you were.
Sagittarius they like their freedom. They don't like to be controlled at all.
No, yeah, Sagittarius are very yeah, that explains it. Yeah, but I don't really. I don't assume that every sign is the same. No, or like the same sign, the same person. Because I've been with, like I've had friends that are, certain zodiacs. Like, okay, one of my best friends of like almost 30 years is a Scorpio, right? My daughter is a Scorpio. I don't get along with my daughter, but I get along with friends. They don't got the same attitude. So it's like, I don't really, go either way.
Why would you want someone to pull your hair, drama?
Girl, me too, drama. Ooh, pull it, yank it out, please.
Wow.
Realist, Sagittarius just seems, from my experiences, like she said, they like their freedom, right? But y'all are fire signs. You can't be with another fire sign because you both gonna be butting heads trying to take over.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, because it's been some headbutts literally in this motherfucker, let me tell you. Because I ain't going. But I also like to be controlled. It's weird, ain't it? I don't know. I ain't gonna go there tonight. If this boy don't text me back. I like to be controlled sexually, but not in real life. Like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, here you go.
Yeah,
ready.
exactly.
I love you guys. He just texts back. I love you guys. You guys have a wonderful rest of your night. I
really enjoyed this.
Good night, Carrie.
Good night, baby. I will see you guys back here tomorrow at some point. I don't know. I don't know if we're going to do the interrogation thing tomorrow or not. I'll probably just do a members live, okay? And it'll be private, for members only. So if you're not a member, you won't be able to see it. But that is not to take a jab at non-members. That is not to force people to sign up for members, okay? That is because I have a right and an obligation to give to people who are paying me, right? So we will do tomorrow. I don't know what time. Don't ask, because I don't know. I ain't gonna tell y'all nothing else because I'm gonna be late anyway. So we'll figure it out tomorrow. Because I'm probably gonna be up all night again. I'm gonna call Palace. And we'll go from there. So probably we're just gonna do a members live tomorrow, guys. Maybe play a game, or maybe we could play like I don't know. Guess that noise? I don't know. We can do something, hell. And then you guys have a wonderful, shut up, Rose. You guys have a wonderful, wonderful night. I love you guys so very much, okay? Please, again, do not go to any of these pages defending us. Anybody inbox you about anything, ignore them. Do not react in any kind of way, okay? But let us deal with it because, no, we don't want y'all involved, okay? You guys have a good night. I love you.